Did you find an emptier person? See you on this.
Back again, are we? Have you come to your senses? Do you agree that the price should not be the defining feature of the suit? All right, my socially conscious friend.
He disappears into the depths of his shop upon return.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. This might actually work on you, especially with bespoke tailoring.
Turn your head to the left? Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
My regards to your parents. There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this. You'll need to prepare. It may take some time, the body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. Of course you will.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
A forgiver. We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabra? Yes, our program for the disadvantaged to accentuate their purchasing power. Fantastic stuff. Very fair rates. Fair child, there is no such thing as money. It is a mere...
Classic liberal, deny and deflect. Our promissory note reads, total revolution.
Why not? Seems I have very little on. But I require holy water for the right of forgiveness. Yes, the holiest. We all live at the expense of someone in well-stocked markets and machines. The name, Wisnia Schnapps, on tour. Return with it, and we can begin the ride. Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care. Hands suddenly steady.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
That was it. I've taken the debt and made it my own. Fortunately, for your friend, I am awash with liquidity. The stain barely registered.
The opera is losing the shadow contest to this.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time.
Applauds at gunpoint.
Certainement, debt is not real. Imagine the computing system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread, zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. And nobody. Too big to fail. Though this forgiver is not opposed to more wholly liquid preventative maintenance. It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. Goodbye.
Did you find an emptier person? A right of forgiveness? What does that mean for the scene? Okay. Extremely big news for the scene. But wow, is this how it usually works? Oh, you're into the techno-fascist scene. I understand. I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse. I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the... Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture. Communism of the historic kind. A better time, allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time. This confusion with money tells me that I've been a communist all along, though I have only just now realized this. Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On
Operant, a handsome man wearing very odd headphones left this for you. He said some very nice things about my shop, but nothing revealing, if that's what you mean. I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade. Ultravioletta, the postcard. Oh, I'm sure a dashing man like that doesn't partake in those glittering halls. I'll be here if you require anything.
Ultravioletta gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerings. A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand. Sad people often become mired in prolonged gaze. Ultra's fly formation reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join her fan club. Fan club is factionalism. Resists the enemy's small, big character poster. On the back is a handwritten note to a fellow fan, fogged mirror, upstairs. This girl is one tier above mainstream. Feels more like a jet stream kind of deal. Do not forget, this headphone man took a shot at you. Or possibly finished the job. Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him? You return to the desk. The red folder is... In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Assets. A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself. Mistakes made, friends abandoned. The redactions are merciful. They keep our gang intact. Impossible to tell. The redactions are very heavy. Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment, Novessa, 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. Status inactive. AKA the Freezer, the Opera's labyrinthine archival complex, where the old, useless and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed, or die of despair. Or very occasionally, until fate recalls them to the Opera's service. And now you have your true assignment. Zero out the Grand Lich of techno-fascism. The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh. Whoa, whoa. The darkest secrets. You can't just leave them out like this. It takes all your concentration to chew the pages into a wad of pulp you can actually swallow. Taste woody, bland. The laser printing gives a slight tang. Now you've internalized your secrets. They probably can't do any damage from in there. You turn away from the desk. Raw information atomizes itself. On the up.
Cascade. An unprofessional question. Cascade, don't.
Her sigh crackles in your ear.
It was fine, almost over. I packed the supper for the train home. Trying to work out where I live, Cascade? It's a long journey. Not much to see, nothing to do. Especially after dark. Mostly just my own reflection in the glass. City lights zipping by. It's peaceful. Maybe. I've certainly had the thought. What would I do if I saw you one day? At large in Ovessa like a real person, and not just a little photograph paperclip to a file.
An overlong silence. Damn.
It isn't. Or the latest one isn't. I don't know when they replaced it. 92, maybe? You look angry, but also quite fragile, like you've woken up in someone else's body. I like it. Not right now, not in theater. You're playing a part. Nothing. Because my job is to be your tether, not just to the opera, but to yourself. In theater, work can be excruciatingly lonely. You spend all day hiding yourself from the world, acutely attuned to a million possible threats. It's amazing. I don't know how any of you do it.
Hear that? She thinks we're amazing.
I can't be your connection to yourself if you're also connected to me. I know. Now, good night, Cascade. I'll drink to your health.
A click, and she's gone. The bed welcomes you. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Luck and skill up.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Luck and skill up.
The bed welcomes you. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Luck and skill up.
You return to the... You turn away from... Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. An unprofessional question. Cascade, don't.
Her sigh crackles in your ear.
It was fine, almost over. I packed a supper for the train home. Trying to work out where I live, Cascade? It's a long journey. Not much to see, nothing to do. Especially after dark. Mostly just my own reflection in the glass. City lights zipping by. It's peaceful. Maybe. I've certainly had the thought. What would I do if I saw you one day? At large in Ovessa like a real person, and not just a little photograph paperclip to a file.
An overlong silence. Damn.
It isn't. Or the latest one isn't. I don't know when they replaced it. 92, maybe? You look angry, but also quite fragile. Like you've woken up in someone else's body. Not right now, not in theater. You're playing a part. Nothing. I'm sure, but I can't. My job is to be your tether, not just to the opera, but to yourself. In theater, work can be excruciatingly lonely. You spend all day hiding yourself from the world, acutely attuned to a million possible threats. It's amazing. I don't know how any of you do it.
Hear that? She thinks.
I can't be your connection to yourself if you're also connected to me. I know. Now, good night, Cascade. I'll drink to your health.
A click, and she's gone. You return to the folded pants. You leave the trousers as they...
Oh, Prince. I'll be here if you require anything.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. Staring at the frail shape in bed, poor Dante's words echo in your mind. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device, its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched. Your hand slips back inside. Be thorough this time, Operan. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. You return to the workbench. Your reason for being here is simple. Glue two pieces of a toy together. If only it were as trivial as that. Your dexterity may be severely tested. There's not much you can do to repair a single train wheel without the train.
Oh, it's you? What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
Wolf time. The children ignore. You return to the rack. The rack's kinda cool. But is that all you want? You're special when you know it. That's freezer talk. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags. You turn away from the rack.
You've come back. The smuggler inclines his head. He lowers his head. The brightly colored refreshments seem even more vivid upon your return. The can makes the refreshment. The brightly colored refreshments seem even. The can make the refreshment.
Did not tell you to.
The GM gives.
Marcia? Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Did the kids like it?
Yes, tell me, did they like it? No play at all? Or well, hardly a game. I knew she wouldn't accept a gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
A trained operator, played like a child's instrument by a depraved old man. Technically harmless, weapons-grade creepy.
What threat? I've hardly moved from this chair in weeks.
Pigeon, that stuff you said, her being your friend, confiding in you. You said you weren't gonna do that stuff no more.
Bah, fuck off back to your manatees and leave me alone. Still closer than you'll ever get.
The old man's normally yellow skin blooms an almost purple shade of red. Deathly quiet, loud Zhao hardly even breathes. The smile has gone from his features.
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
You can't live off 4 and 6 forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids will like the present. That was no game. You're welcome. Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses. These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating. After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Mercia? Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all. You think I would care? When we talk, I'm back in my military days flying a V-138 bomber.
A state-sponsored killing machine.
No, Duchess is Lucian. I'm on my way to bomb her city. Just me, the button, and the extermination of a whole race of pigs. She starts screaming as the air fills with the angry buzzsaw sound of 100 rotors. Then the bombs start falling. She screams for me until her voice goes hoarse and she can't keep going. And then she goes silent. The whole city goes silent. It's over. You asked, Monsieur. And if you ever feel like screaming, just call me.
Until next time, sugar.
Monsieur.
I did clockwork.
Millet.
The saliva smacking in his throat and mouth.
Oh, you can't. Loud Jow was what they legally Jow. Sick as.
Loud.
Of course, I'm.
Until next.
Hard to believe, but it seems the gap is widening.
He's been going on about this mysterious gap for a while. It may be time to get to the bottom of it. He whirls around and drops his voice to a hiss.
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down. Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything. Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit? If they are to be believed, an end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories. Do you even comprehend what reunion represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for. A path to what exactly? Luz has former territories in the People's Republics too. The reunion won't be stopped by your shrill pamphlets.
A gross underestimation of the people's arsenal. There are still thousands of landmines buried from the last wars.
La Tour Vulga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me. Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base. The total erosion of consumer choice. And I'm the dam holding it back. Me! So you see why I need to be in top condition. Nothing. Only the gap, which is also nothing. Enough questions. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Warm spittle flecks your bare cheek. A little bit gets in your eye. Kill this little shit.
Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lucian Empire. One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done! You're still leaking. Shh. Good. I have enough to keep track of as it is. There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension. Best to stay at your own remuneration level. For your own health. It's fucking cold.
He twirls on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck. Motions entirely devoid of grace, a complete lack of bodily control.
I won't be taking health advice from someone dressed like whatever you're dressed as.
Such an insult to the people's drip cannot go unanswered.
You wouldn't believe these locals. The woman from the discount bin thinks she can comprehend the gap.
He turns his back to you, definitively. I can't stand for this disrespect any longer. Time to assemble. We're behind you all the way. A half-second glance is all he gives the wheel presented to him, before turning back to his phone call. It wasn't enough. The rest of the model train is still out there, somewhere. But warily, Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily,
Hello.
You can see the resemblance now. Carolina has his eyes. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father.
Until next time. Hello, again.
a man of science should cower in the face of hard evidence, destroy him with the power of observation.
I understand that you are unfamiliar with portable medical documentation. See? See it from the medical board right there. That's enough.
His face crumples. Head drops to his hands as he mutters something. Voice so hushed as to be an unauthentifiable muttering.
I put dogs to sleep. The license is real, but it's expired 4 years ago. The medical board didn't revoke it like they did it to Gonzalo, but they declined to renew. The only legitimate work I could get was veterinary. I offer family medicine services on an informal basis, but as you can see, not many families pass through here. And well, there aren't that many dogs either. Until next time. Hello, again. Yes.
He would rather talk about anything else.
Nothing malpractice related. My record was spotless. What happened was out of my control. Oh, sure. If all you are considering is the fact that they are both made of meat, I don't blame people for only bringing me the hopeless cases. I wouldn't even start to know how to kill mage, let alone something serious. They actually like their pets. They prefer the person giving them end-of-life care to not do so with visible glee. I am, apparently, the more compassionate option. On a case-by-case basis, if the patient isn't able to travel, it can make it easier on everyone. Though some people prefer not to associate the memory of the procedure with the place where they live. Yes, well, someone has to do it, right?
He'd simply prefer it weren't him.
Euthanagist is a noble profession. During the early days of the space program, the most respected member of the medical team was the one whose job it was to prepare self-termination material for the cosmonauts. That's what I tell myself. No, it's just a medical dummy. Though, it wouldn't be beyond Gonzalo to have had it modeled on someone. Nothing would surprise me about him any longer. Plenty. But it's not a thought experiment I'm willing to engage in.
The doctor takes a sip of his water, eyeing you wearily.
Until next time. Hello.
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
Why didn't you say anything before? Kay, right. She chose to take her mother's name after she passed. I didn't object, naturally. I'm sorry, this is just... How did you say you knew my daughter? Oh, I suppose I never saw you around. Yes, something's odd indeed. The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place. His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
It's a father's place to be worried, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay. I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it. I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
Wrong crowd. He's talking about us. All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years. Check on her. Yes, you do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time ago. Carolina started out as one of our participants, a volunteer, surprisingly. When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur, and Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts. Yes, perhaps that was my dream. She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations, a massive undertaking, very labor-intensive. Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear as a father. I received a call from the hospital. Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest, to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power. Espionage statutes. The Super Broke, their spy service, the opera. Isn't that how they call it? I was in shock, borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gonzalo. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it. She was held for nearly a year. When she came home, I said some things, perhaps things I shouldn't have. I said she was no daughter of mine. I told her. I told her I wished it had been her rather than her mother, you see. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here to Kisak.
And here he stayed.
I suppose I do feel responsible, somehow. Though I know it doesn't make sense. Yes, something like that. In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now. Yes. Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery. We received a generous grant through MTS Foundation for basic research. Though it's not every day that the richest organization in the world offers to underwrite your life's work. Yes, countless researchers spend entire careers without it. Hello, again.
The man
Why didn't you say anything before? Kay, she chose... I'm sorry, this is... Or But you seem much older than her. Of course, the last we spoke, his name, I'm sure.
He hates him.
It's a father's place, I believe. So there's no... I don't know.
Wrong crowd. All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate.
Much as... But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the... Yes, something like that. Check on it. Cinema... I just want to know that... Yes, I was running a Dreams... We received a generous grant through it. In so many ways. I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research. Not exactly what I got into the work for. It was a long time ago. I prefer not to dwell on these things. Equipment, mainly, designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form. It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed, whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Practical.
Everyone dreams, whether they realize it or not. I don't see how there can be a cross dimension to a fundamental neurobiological process. Carolina started out as one of our participants. When her turn as a participant concluded, she was Carolina, Irish. They told me she would... I was in.
For his work.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within... When she came home, I told... She left.
And here he stayed.
I suppose... Yes. In any case, yes. It was all technically EMTA property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then, someone stole that too. I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night. All right. Until next time.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily. Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily. Eyes closed, the young... Warily.
Didn't I tell you?
The GM gives...
Up around. Till next time, up around.
Fine cold evening, Bucko.
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes. He's tense around the shoulders, twitchy at the edges.
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it. First time in this part of it, let's say. Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
A professional courtesy. He knows your real name. You gave it to his colleague under extreme duress.
Kaleidoscope. It's a secret treaties.
And doomed spies. You know this man is partial to a loaded gun. Given your last encounter, you should be in control of the bullets.
Of course. I presume the same of you.
There is a little vacuum of a gun-shaped space beneath your coat. Why aren't you armed again? This man has already used his weapon on you once.
I wouldn't have put money down on it, that's for sure. Don't worry, Cascade. I came to talk, not shoot.
That adds up. Last time he just shot and never spoke a word.
In style. They're anechoic. Custom job.
Something about him is vaguely terrifying. The way things crafted for the human head or face often are.
The obliteration of outside noise. A perfect shelter from the world. The opposite, actually. Music takes me there. You would know, unless you are actually a carabinero.
He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater crisp butterfly.
This garment bears the technicolor indecision of reaction.
Courtesy of an East Coast tailor. I was on assignment over there a couple of years ago. I had a personally significant dream one night, and when I woke up I saw 3 Dream Eater chrisms perched at the headrest of my hotel bed. The next day, I commissioned a jacket.
Papering over genuine feeling with money. How original.
I won't get into it. Very personal. But it featured someone long dead and someone else who was dead within a year post-dream. Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction. Exceptionally rare. The one-of-a-kind kind. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta. Your asset Tempo del Sur has her. I'm almost certain of it.
Wow. The taxman making some serious post-mortem plays. His eyes leave yours a moment, then return.
Weeping eye. So they are close too. They don't kill on foreign ground unless they're desperate. All the more important we get this handled in good time.
One postcard, no facts. The meeting place your home turf. Before you is an operant gone way off script.
Well deduced. I come to you as a freelancer, a mere vassal of the Queen. I would like to return her home, to Luz.
He's not playing with house money. He's got his own chips down.
Then you should have no stake in what's been done to her up until now. I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko? I shot at you. It was a warning shot. Because I'd be doing it right now.
A vague threat. Should have disarmed him.
That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs. I'm not. Can we just put it behind us? Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on. Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him.
Whom? The party has already forgotten him.
My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead?
Not some kind of bluff. Genuine.
Because I am, of course. The cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Own goal, then an early bath.
So I took him to be fair game. Inner circle, you know. One among the mirrors. Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power. Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Party Alley, he was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. It happens on the first glimpse. No judgment here. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be quite taken with her.
Quick. No fucking chance.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a Superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republics.
Our so-called spy didn't even need an interrogation to break. A day existing in the developed world was enough. It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
I have no idea, but he certainly chose to confide in the worst possible stranger. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was. Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. On the stars if he could. Rain, if not. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away. I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen.
More than a trace of envy.
I believe that culture was about to become a very real weapon. It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with this song, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times?
end times. Culture should go the way of history and discontinue itself.
Of course. I've wondered what it sounds like. Dreamt about it even. But so far, and yet, terror is the beginning of wonder. Pseudopod, I remember it. Was this his first time in theater? Trouble getting off the blocks. It happens. From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it. The bazaar vendor? I tried to inquire about any uncommon articles he may have in stock. He told me I was a hopeless degenerate and to control myself, there are children around.
Petra knows a mega perv when he crosses one.
No hard feelings, I hope. I must admit, I was caught off guard by such a rookie error. An own goal if I ever saw one. No trace of it detected. The spy there barely was. What of him? Fine by me. I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important. I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree? As could you. So we could both lie and gain nothing. Or both tell the truth and gain everything. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
You've brushed up against this pop star already. The Yana girl knows more than she's letting on. And no letting her off the hook this time.
She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be. I am a devotee, I won't deny it. If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway. As tyrant queens are wont to do. Before that, we must look at L-pop as a phenomenon. Ultravioletta represents the perfect alignment of artistic voice and genre. L-pop is a world-engulfing astrocultural event that is nothing less than the dominant mode of popular expression in our age. A new constellation we eager Star Watchers are privileged to witness the birth of. There is an unfortunate political aspect to it, but that's far less relevant than how it can move the soul. That is universal, across ideologies, as your friend found out. People think it's cool to denigrate pop music. I think a form that moves tens of millions of people is the only form worth taking seriously. I agree. The very bloodline. L-pop is the medium for true expression, the most enduring of all. Loss. Something is always lost. The afterburn is memory. Ultravioletta is the perfect L-pop artist, as she represents the very thing that is lost, as opposed to every other piece of cultural detritus that merely promises something is missing. Her return will fit even better. The only question that remains, would you rather live in a world ordered by aesthetic principles or rational laws?
Laws.
How tragic. I thought we were getting somewhere. L-pop is an untamable principle that makes it dangerous. Sadness and loss, yes, but in the most beautiful form you ever encounter. It is unblinking ferocity, a white-hot sun, and it can change people. On assignment, actually. In theater. Just like your unfortunate friend. The Felix Kaido incident in Teleco. The first of many transcendent experiences. And hopefully not the last, if we can reach some kind of professional agreement. Of what?
Poor prick's so far gone he doesn't even know himself.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that? I'm simply the Queen's Knight, not her consort. Are you saying I look like a virgin? I never have complaints. Though I suppose I wouldn't be able to hear. An echoing.
He keeps him on.
No, but my quarry tend to feel the same. Partners, I mean. This really isn't any of your business. You haven't heard of young Felix? He's one of yours.
Of course you have. A monument to Comrade Kaido stands tall in Rocker Square. Long may his will live on.
Your boy Felix. That's him. The cut and thrust of the incident was a hostage crisis in Teleco at the St. Covetta airfield, here in 92. The militia Ruben Rouge had hijacked the plane and 36 hostages. So far, so socialist. It was a domestic flight. They managed to hold on to about half the plane when they force landed. 29 passengers, 5 crew members. And one Telekian vice minister for transport who had gamely offered himself up as bonus hostage in a misjudged gesture of self-sacrifice. Like to delay, or ideally void, a major trade deal between Teleco's caretaker government and Amter. But after 20-odd hours of standoff, one half of the MRR got a little weak at the knees. which fractured them into two camps.
Appropriately dialectical.
The first camp felt that their political point had been clearly made, while the second felt that, while it may have been made, it had yet to be underlined. So, to underline it, Felix Kaido murdered his dissenting comrades in cold blood, then demanded to negotiate with Emter directly. They ideologically diverged, permanently.
Okay, good to know. There are worse friends than you out there.
Evidently, he took quite a dim view of both neoliberal monetary theory and lackluster communism. Post-violent schism, we got called in to drop the curtain on the whole affair.
Imperialism loses its running dogs.
Negotiation had manifestly failed by the time I was summoned.
Next up, eradication.
As I recall, the official objective was to stabilize the situation. Different nuance.
Same result. Nothing more stable than a...
We secured the airfield perimeter, and then began blasting one of Ultravioletta's songs through the siren system. On repeat. The first time I heard her voice. But it was a neat parlor trick we picked up from the Novessa Liberation Army. Although, they preferred the sound of rabbits being slaughtered. Because rabbits scream when they die. To keep them from sleeping, and to make them a little hazy on the specifics of their current reality.
They'd just dispatched their gang in hot blood. Things were no doubt a little hazy before the Emter Pop Marathon.
After 16 hours of that pageantry, we went in. It was raining too. So heavy that it seemed like the sky was disintegrating. The usual thing that happens when an act of political terror reaches its climax. Terror suns to politics. My objective was to get Felix Kaido out alive for advanced questioning.
Read, a very bad time in the nearest vacant aircraft hangar.
I led the team. Logistically, it was a straightforward insertion. Psychologically, our approach was hampered slightly by all the heads. At the culmination of the purge, Kaido had his weak-kneed comrades shot and then decapitated with a gut-hook knife. They stuffed the bodies in the cockpit and threw the heads out of the emergency exit door. It took a lot more than that. There were 5 children on that aircraft. Anyway, in we went. Got the jump on the commies early doors, but inevitably the firefight kicked off as they always seem to. Cramped, bloody, uncinematic. The ricochets were relentless. We finally got Felix out alive, snapping and snarling like some rabid thing.
Red in tooth and claw.
A bullet glanced into his right eye socket. It was leaking down his face. I remember clearly the ragged tendons hanging over his cheek, like curtain tassels. Because, Paco, I still had to interrogate him. Near zero, we talked for several hours. Or more accurately, I talked, and Kaido sat there staring wrathfully with his remaining eyeball.
Turns out revolutionary crafted steel does not easily crack, or break, or even bend.
Eventually he was shot, twice, in the back of the head.
Cranial fragment halo, blood chromosphere, heart deranged. Martyred at an airfield, just as he was about to take flight.
that was the ballad of Felix Kaido. Nothing useful. Why not? Revolution's hymns and arias.
The man reaches up and adjusts the headphones around his neck with measured movements.
Right before they pulled the trigger, that same Ultravioletta song started to play over the airfield speakers. I thought one of our crew had stuck it on as a humiliating parting shot, but no one ever owned up to it. Not remotely. In fact, the government gave us a better rate due to all the violent excitement. But if I recall the reports, Felix Kaido did inspire quite a significant anti-liberal student faction on the ground in Talico. So, who knows? Martyrs tend to play the long game. Please. I thought so too. Less at the time. More now.
Comrade Kaido abstained from all vice. No alcohol, no gambling, no adultery, no feudal terms of address. A hero of the people.
You think so? I've never quite been able to forget him so easily. Don't dally. Welcome back, Buck. Don't dally.
Hello again. What'll it be? See you. Hello again. What'll it be?
In the empty bar, you're a...
See you.
Up around. Till next time.
Hello again. What'll it be? See you.
His half-hood.
Goodbye.
He twitches sheepishly in his armor of puffy fabric.
He had a gun. How did you didn't get shot?
He looks down, checks if you're still glaring, then looks down once more. He has no idea what he's been dragged into. That much is clear.
That guy's after Yana, isn't he? Do you know who he is? I see. Yo, if anyone asks me about this, what do I say? Yeah, sorry.
Marco's hands vanish into his pockets. He settles down, but his eyes keep scanning the surroundings.
Just pigeons mainly. Bit of people, nothing weird. Made the switch from intelligence to security.
Yana's using him as a doorman.
I'm the doorman. Doorman's a good job. Lots of famous people started as doormen. Yeah, big timers. Accept it.
He shoves his hands over. The grinning financial set. The metal. The blade of a tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place. They were officially cautioned by an MTER operand. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your... The grinning...
Bored? I say the same thing to you. What do you... Adios.
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and... You settle in one. Before long, you stand up. You pick up the payphone. You step away. You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. Its eyes... No react. Give it a rest for... You step away.
Yo, how goes?
Piano from a room beyond this one still plays. The melody repeating, softly insistent. This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through? A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth. And yeah. That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you. Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana? Who's this?
Her gaze has both hold and fire. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there. Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you. Oh, nothing. Some variation of F minor 9. I think that's the 9th you're hearing.
Minor ninth chords are middle-class mutations that mock the simple beauty of functional harmony.
Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V. Cool. I'd like that.
So shiny.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch? How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
She meant that. Possible gang.
Because Temple said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out. I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
Lou said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer the better.
As I said, all the better for us.
We're still not safe, Yana. Our secret police, they look everywhere. They're very scary. The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent. The end of culture, if you believe the critics. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta. Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all. Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song, never get old, never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them. I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going together to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck, creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
The gang knows gang when we see it.
I will. We will.
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. Botched job. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
Negotiations? That's what managers are for. Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on. Something like that. Sad bastard.
I think he probably wants to send me back to Luz. To keep me as Ultravioleta eternally. The Ultra community is very dedicated.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
Opportunity here, operant. No need to trade information with Kaleidoscope. Propose a clean swap. The prisoner for this lost girl. Your asset has set the scene for you. All you need to do is play the role. No commit necessary at this point. String him along, feel him out. There is little to lose.
Was there? Yeah, wake up, Hirsch. V hasn't got all day.
Actually, Yana, I do. I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fábrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A. We would have whipped a box star score.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore. Where did you get that?
You could make a fuckfold of money with that, Hirsch.
A fuckfold. 54,567,389 Superblock coupons.
I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is. Those red discs are single play only, right? All the promo singles are on those. What do you mean, weird? Yes, they're pretty cool. I would prefer if they came in purple, though. Why? He sounds pretty cool. But you said listening to this empty one made you feel weird. Weird in what way? There is something eerie about a theme being played out. Completely spent. The red doesn't help either.
For some reason, she's uncomfortable talking about this.
I remember some scandal in Luz many years ago about the weaponized use of sonic torture. But discs? Promo discs? Nah, I've never heard of that. You can save people with music though. I truly believe that. So I think you could kill them too. Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix. You should ask Espada Records. I don't control the masters. No, I don't answer to anyone when it comes to the music. You, but from a dream.
The world slows for a fraction of a moment before jolting back into real time.
There was this recording engineer on it, Paulo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Music falls under culture. This minister must be Reyes.
Facundo Reyes, that's him. Very old, like most of them. Polite, too. Minister of Mass Culture, something like that. Before he left, he cleared out all the other people from the studio and sat with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments. He told me how much he was looking forward to this song, how important it would be for Luz. He said it would be the soundtrack to Reunion.
The war address, General and Champion.
There was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it. I heard it from my publicist, but Donatella's always saying stuff like that. Only about a quarter of it ever happens. Now I can get you on the list, Hirsch. I don't deal with the schedules, so I wouldn't know anything about that. How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way? Okay, I won't.
Super fucking shady. Now I'm worried, Hirsch.
I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hirsch, I'm not really into politics. Isn't everywhere? What do you mean, took out? Oh my god.
Are you serious, Hirsch? A disc? Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this. I think music can give you a soul, not just save it. But yes, that would mean you can take it back too. So this disc badly hurt your friend?
Fucked him up.
That sounds like a weird communist thing. I don't know anything about politics. No idea at all. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work. That might not even be me on there.
She recognized it immediately. This is no bootleg.
It does look like a real Brahma disc, yes. I just recorded a song, Hirsch, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
A thin film of tears forms across her eyes.
That's not what I want for my music. Not at all. Another reason I should leave it all behind. Oh, really? What did you think?
Cool. I knew you were a cunt, Hirsch, but I didn't think you were a music critic.
Please don't mention it again. It's not mine. Please don't mention it again. Great. The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door. I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know. Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
Another thing she's trying to outrun.
I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually.
She's a state asset. The Weeping Eye would handle any external threats with prejudice.
But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun. Yeah. Third row. Looking straight at me. Leonor Sousa. She was 15 years old.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that. Yeah, you're right, Hirsch. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back. I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
The pop star blinks at you as she takes in your words.
I have nothing to add to that.
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hirsch?
It's kinda different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan-shifted fucking Tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
I agree. I won't miss them. Easy. Keep running, all the way to the Eastern Republics. A good music scene. And a distant shore. Oh yeah, I bet they're pretty mad. Contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage. And a little braver. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear. Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
Salt the earth. Reject youth culture. The spell of the new is the trick of the enemy.
It is pretty one note. I'll give you that. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I brought a few good songs here and there. It's nice. A little intimidating too. I don't want to just play sad music anymore, but it's the only color I've known. I'm trying to find new colors.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble, emotion forms from thin air. Funeral playlist, coffin outro.
I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band, just collaborators.
Solo, mega disregard for the sound gang and their contributions.
How they play is important to me. I fired a lot of people. It's hard to find good players, you know? Most of them are technically competent, but they're missing something. I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu, Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright.
The pop star leans forwards and takes in each of the faces carefully.
This is a good photo. It has feel. You were close to each other.
Close enough for it to hurt.
That's all we really get out of this life. A string of moments hung on fragile threads.
The photograph is hard to look at, but easy to touch. When your fingers find its edges, a kind of strength charges through them.
Thanks for showing me, Hersh. No, mostly I think about the mistakes. Notes I sang slightly off. Songs that needed an extra verse, half a bridge. Album names I settled for when I knew I should have pushed further. You build beautiful cathedrals to compromise. I can't stand myself sometimes. The weakness, the mundanity. Yes, I agree, Hersh, it is. The hardest. A lack of vision. That's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others. Indifference and disinterest.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
Okay. We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know? The genre is maybe 30 years old, I would say. Year 65 sounds right. It evolved from traditional Lucy and funeral ballads, but the instrumentation is all synthesizers. That's how you can date. The earliest songs followed the Lusa Requiem form too, with extended overtures before the verse kicked in. These days, they're more classically pop in their structure. Impossible to say. Some of the songs have been stuck in my head.
Maybe conceived to it too. Hot, sad and hot.
Fate, longing, so Sorry, I'm not the best at explaining the intent. I'd rather let my music do the talking, or the feeling. Melancholy is the heart of the genre. If you don't reckon with melancholy, you'll never be touched by L-pop. Of course it is, but it gets sweeter the more intimately you know it. A song can communicate with you, like it was
Fluent in memory, speaks ghost, has conversational dream.
If you want to be roused, first you have to be asleep, right? First you have to touch dream.
The party never sleeps. It is always roused. Listening to music that reinforces negative emotion is bourgeois moping.
Most of them, yes. They've tried various formations over the years. Groups, male duos. But the biggest names in L-pop are girls for sure. 16 to 30. Burn bright, then burn out. That was the motto in La Fábrica. My life, mostly. What else is there to write about?
Sex. The working class.
I'm talking to them. That's the point. Two-way mirror. It's my job to be a blank slate. Once I channel the emotion from my life, I carry it to the listeners. Then I become a void. They can project it all back into me. I can understand why it's there. A lot of people are scared of La Luz. But I'd like L-pop to spread further across the world, as far as it can go. There should be no blockade on music. No limit to where art can reach. I took some inspiration from an old Lucian death rite. It dictates that you cover all mirrors in a shroud for 3 days after someone has died. To make sure that that person doesn't get trapped in the reflection. You don't see it much in the cities anymore, but in the smaller towns and villages. I remember they did it at my grandmother's funeral. I found it very striking as a child. Anyway, I had this dream one night where I was trapped in the moon. Inside, like a gigantic mirror ball. It was more like a nightmare, to be honest. And so I thought, when I die, someone needs to cover the moon with a giant shroud for 3 days.
True dark. No light in the night sky but the dead stars.
Then I took that image and wrote the song. I think it's relatable. Can't argue with the charts. There's an element of propaganda, yes. Unavoidable in a state which actually values its culture.
Not speaking with its champion soldier. Its glass cannon.
Thanks, but I'm not out of it yet. One foot is still trapped.
You can pull it free or kick her back in.
I don't think anyone keeps a record of that. Beautiful weapons, if so. No problem, Hirsch. Go ahead. No problem, Hirsch. Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though. On occasion, I fuck with a golem. Absolutely. They're a perfect counterforce to my music. Melancholic rage against melancholic emptiness. I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. They emotionally tune me. It's weird. I can't describe it, but it works. Yeah, real feel. No. Scum synth? Oh well, good on them in that case. I admire individuality, even if it's covered in scum. Super Block Baby? No, I don't think I have, sorry. Like you, Hirsch, right? That's okay, we can still be friends. I'm not a real techno-fascist.
The wall will be the judge of that. Consult it.
How does Super Block Baby go?
Sing in front of a mega talented pop star. Back up, Cascade. This is far beyond your training.
Cool. I'd like to hear it. No problem, Hirsch. Sure. No problem, Hirsch. Sweet dreams, Hirsch. Hirsch.
Dr. Gonzalez, right?
Hirsch.
Dr. Gonzalez, right? This has to be a sex thing. He just wasn't thinking big picture enough.
What's an ASD? Oh my goodness. Hirsch, no. Please stop. I've had a lot of issues with fans and my sexuality. You're bringing it all back up. I'm finding you... Sweet dreams, Hirsch. Hirsch.
Spy by night, recording artist by day, and also by night. Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tour only. The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60. Some tools make the work feel cooler though. Some tools are limited edition.
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower on the Precipice on this during the Missing Glance tour in '90.
Flower on the Precipice has Holding Hands with Strangers on it. That's one of his biggest songs.
And Yana's favorite.
Has a nice line in it, actually, in the bridge. Could you fall to the very bottom of yourself and stand up in one piece?
Thank you, Yana. I like that one too. Like any of us. I could try.
Harder than you think.
You brush your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
Hirsch, stop.
You're a spy, not a fucking sound engineer. Step away from V's keyboard.
A crisp middle A fills the room.
Are we really playing this game again?
A crisp middle A fills the room.
Are we really playing this game again?
The young pop star untenses as you step back from her instrument.
Hirsch. Sweet dreams. Hirsch. Sweet dreams. Hirsch.
Dr. Gonzalez. The glimmer, the brand plate. Some tools. The young.
Hirsch.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror of it.
All time and place before you. Luminous. Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again. Lyrics I didn't write, but I did. I don't know. The world? The stars? Shared dreams pass round from consciousness to consciousness, covered with invisible fingerprints. I imagined I was floating on the edge of a black hole, moments before falling through, and the stars were chanting at my back. Maybe those lyrics, maybe something else. I don't know what happened after that, just that it had already happened.
The eternal zero. Light would fold in on itself, dragging time behind it, face first along the concrete of the cosmos. In front of you would be true dark, but if you only looked behind, you would be the last witness to the culmination of the universe, the spool running clear of the light. The back of your own head. And for close to 1,000 years, to the awestruck below, you would be visible on the precipice as a slow-motion recording, a monument to the terror and the wonder too.
I thought it was all a little scary, to be honest. Beautiful though. I'm very sorry about your partner, Hirsch. Honestly, I never meant to hurt anyone, but I didn't really write that song. Something else did. Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch.
No flyers, no... You've already swept today. It only needs to be swept once a day. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Goodbye.
Cascade.
Hello again. What? Alright. In you go.
As you sink into the rhythms of the fogged mirror, your consciousness takes a backseat as your body is puppeteered by muscle memory. An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. Lucia hands over your pay with a small...
See you.
The smuggler inclines. He lowers his head. The smuggler inclines his head. You sink into the dock's rhythm once. An older dockhand. A small seed of him sprouting. Your muscles shriek. The woman hollers. Your shift ends with a shrill whistle. He lowers his head in brief salute.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require anything.
You return to the desk. You turn away from the desk. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. The heifer coffee lady and bagman make an watchful eye. Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of the world.
Cascade. Luck and skill operant.
Raw information atomizes itself on
Cascade. Luck and skill up.
Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of the world. A phone rings. Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of the world. A phone rings. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Okay. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Time to flip this situation on its head. It's your controller who needs to give you the reason.
Oh God, be serious. You're not suggesting this is about nominalism, are you?
No entries. Sounds fake and made up. You're not suggesting it. She is.
I have no idea what it means. Personally, I don't even think the bursars know. They just heard it somewhere one day and started repeating it. But that's the thing with these new watchwords. All you have to do is say, "This initiative supports our nominal pillar," and they'll throw gobs of resources at you, whether anything comes of it or not. It is a way. One will make work to our advantage, in this instance. You know, it feels a bit like casting a magic spell. A very cynical one, that grants you loads of money without obligation. I feel slightly disgusted with myself, but maybe with all that money I can get some less abrasive soap from the commissary. I let the bursar's office know we've discovered an unexpectedly nominal dimension to this assignment. Hopefully that should be worth a decent infusion for your purposes. Enjoy your infusion. Get yourself something nice. Luck and skill, operant.
Pleasure.
All right. Tell me what's on your mind. I'll be seeing you.
Goat Eyes taps his watch and shakes his head.
With pleasure. All right. I'll be seeing you.
The intercom gleams in the daylight. The indicator light flicks on. A thin whip of static. The indicator light, the revealed in...
Oh, it's you? What takes your fancy? Must be some fair warning. That'll look funny on you. Yeah. You need anything else? What takes you? You need. Thanks first.
He returned to the rack of clothing. The rack swayed, kinda cool, but listen to yourself. That's freezer top. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sag. You turn away from the rack. You return to the rack of price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags. You turn away. You return to the rack of clothes. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Wear it well.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. He lowers his head in
Didn't I tell you to remove that outfit?
The GM gives you...
Marcia.
Until next.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily. Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily.
Please, if you see Carolina, do it. Until next time.
You're back. And you still look like that. Oh, what happened? Oh. For real? Whatever. In the body? Oh. To be honest, actually getting shot would be more moon glow.
Serious question. Should we ask him to shoot us? If we went to the hospital, maybe UV would come and visit for the PR. You're the one who brought him up. Shut your lying whore mouth.
Stop talking like that. UV would never. But yeah, you're being a lying whore and you should shut your mouth. Obviously, it's where they train all the L-pop stars. Everyone who's worth listening to comes out of it.
I wish I'd been born in La Luz. Why not?
Girls like us, we're probably not hyper tier. Like almost no one is hyper tier, obviously. But I heard if you don't make it all the way in La Fabrica. Yeah?
What? You want to talk about the weather? Please? It was too hard. I hate lying. She's just not one of us. Sure.
Hello again. Right you are. Hello again. If we... Very much. Right you are.
You find yourself before the old Lusian ginkgo once more. It's exactly as he described. An explosion of gold to stop the soul in its tracks. Time passes, but you take no note of it. Nothing much happens. You leave the old Lusian ginkgo to its business. The cleaning tuk-tuk with its... The tuk-tuk... You pick up the payphone's handset.
My agent of fortune returns. Happy Dante. You pick up the payphone.
My agent of fortune returns. Happy, Dante.
Back again, are we? Awful. Still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. This is what's there for you. Well then. Of course you will.
You find yourself before the old loop. Time passes, but you take... Nothing much happens. Time passes, but you take... Nothing much... Time passes. Nothing much happens. Time passes. Nothing much. Time pa. Nothing much. Time pa. Nothing much. Time pa. Nothing. Time pa. Nothing. Time pa. Nothing. Time pa. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pa. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much happen. Time. Nothing much happen. Time. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. You leave the old... An old bench kneels in... You settle in once more. A small rite of maintenance. For a while. Before long, you stand... An old bench kneels. You turn... The smuggler inclines his head. He lowers his head and breathes. The crackling void is different from the last time you used this phone, in some inexpressible way. Inside you know, it is over. They are no longer listening in. This has gone back to being just a payphone. You step away from the payphone.
Hi again, sweetie. The
What do you know of the Gap? The Gap is the most advanced case of erotic fixation I have ever seen. I've been in the deviancy game for years, and I cannot uncover its true nature. So what's your interest in the Gap? You're a friend of his? A therapist, maybe? Really? Wow! That's so exciting. I'm doing my correspondence degree in psychology right now. Seriously, hon. I have a canny method I've been using for years, and it's never failed before Frederick and his Gap. I think you'll have to torture it out of him. Oh, hon, I don't know. I've never tried to teach anybody before, and I have so much I should be doing.
She keeps glancing at those dirty dishes. You could offer to help while she explains.
I see you thinking about the dishes. All right, sweetie.
You rest your hip against the counter, angling yourself towards her as she plunges her hands in and out of the sink, filled to the brim with bubbles. The dishes she hands you are hot, clean, and lemon-scented. She picks up a small plastic teapot from the water, a child's toy.
You're so funny. No, listen. If you were to describe this object, you might go for the material, color, decoration. It's plastic, pink, has a crown on the side, and you'd be correct. But you'd also miss the part of the object that makes it what it is, makes it work, gives it purpose, because that's actually what the object doesn't have. It's the empty space inside.
She tips the teapot, pouring water full of glitter and petals into the sink.
Exactly. Clever thing. People are defined by their desires way more than by their possessions. But that's just the concept. How you actually pull off the method is much harder. You have to be like mist, vapor, something that can fill an unseen shape. Then you work out the edges. It'll be easier to just show you. But do you have any questions first? No one taught me. It grew out of a game my sister and I used to play.
She dunks a handful of cutlery into the water.
It sounds silly. We would pretend we could reach inside other people, things. Then we'd just describe what we found. Then the more we did it, the more we realized we didn't actually need to pretend. We could sense what wasn't there. I think at first just silly things. Figuring out what someone was going to say before they said it. Freaking people out. Saying what was on their mind. But as we got older, we started practicing on each other. Or she started practicing on me, and I had to join in. She would lie just to see if she could get away with it. Oh, what teenager isn't? No, hon. Well, my kids might disagree. If one of them breaks something, I can always tell who.
She lifts a soapy hand from the water and blows on her palm, sending a little cloud of bubbles flying at you.
What kind of evil do you have in mind? I would do that if I thought that it would help someone to be better. But
A bubble escapes the sink. A floating haphazard dirigible until she pops it.
You have to leave your own personality behind. Forget yourself. No ego, no cleverness. Just let yourself sway, fitting whatever shape you find.
Become foam gang.
Okay, we can stop at any point if you don't like it. But you'll feel this.
Thousands of tiny bubbles cling to the dishes. Your hands, they float and pop, following all the contours of your fingers. You feel them in your mind.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. Won't go far.
She giggles as she pours into your head, tracing lightly over your psyche. Bubbles float around the spaces between your memories.
I'm going to bring you with me now.
You feel the bubbles coalescing around you, supporting you, lighter than air. You're afloat in the space of your own ego.
Find an empty space. Feel around the edges. See if you can tell what it is. I can see a big one. I'll send you in alone. Your mind is yours.
She purses her lips and blows, lightly, sending you off like a dandelion puff into the nothingness of Herschel Wilk. Your body dissolves, separates, but coheres. You can still feel hard edges against you, even as your mind splits into pieces. The shape is large and bulging. It seems made up of distinct figures, some more connected than others, but all touching. 6 of them. Laughter, trust, the warm echo particular to nights at the fogged mirror. It's our sad place, our pain zone. Everybody fucking get ready. The shape clarifies as you pour and grow, gaining definition and texture. Flashes of color. You find a table, drinks, one man rolling a cigarette, another holding 2 glasses. You find a young man in a colorful robe, suspiciously off to the side. A girl with thick bangs and a thicker scarf. A pair of loafer pins. Then the gift-wrapped box they came in. Your whole sick crew. The certainty jolts you back together. Space suddenly cramped and full. You become aware of the floorboards, the hot water on your hands.
Oh, hon. I'm sorry that you're missing your friends. Maybe this is your sign to get them back. And that's all there is to it.
She exhales happily, giving her kitchen a satisfied look.
Now, go try it on poor Frederick, and let's find out what this gap is all about. Just make sure you come back and tell me when you do. See you later. Hi again, sweetie. See you later. Hi again, sweetie.
You lift yourself, elevating your mind until it becomes a floating mist. You stream towards her, letting yourself into her thoughts, finding an empty space.
Oh, love. I feel you in there. But please don't. I'd rather keep my thoughts to myself. I'm sure. Very sure.
You bounce away from her, somersaulting backwards through the air and back, whole.
That's okay, sweetheart. I know you were just practicing, and you're so good. My first student. I'm proud of you. See you later.
Goat Eyes taps his watch and shakes his head.
I'll be seeing you.
Welcome back, my good replay. More than one, I'm sure. Plenty of deviants around. Just depends what you're looking for. Grotesque, barbaric. No wonder the whole endeavor failed. You're looking for the vilest of forms. Vistograph. That's what the government used. If anyone's ordering the stuff, it's that television degenerate with the sack on his head. I'm sure he would be obliging to a fellow paranoiac. No one does. Nest, I would assume you can contact him telepathically if you're into the same things as he is. But that failing, I would watch his show. He takes calls from viewers, I've heard. Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. You draw on the teachings of Duchess, splitting your psyche into a Herschel-esque fog. You haunt the young man, streaming in through his ears and nostrils. He can feel you inside him. He's jammed with spy particles and he loves it. You dive deeper, splitting as you explore the caverns and folds of his consciousness. It is dotted with empty spaces, a childhood pet, a motor scooter. None of these carry the awesome psychosexual fright of the gap. Keep looking. You float down into the abyssal zone of the subconscious. At this depth, the voids move. Predatory shapes, sharp teeth. You perceive the erotic glow of the gap among them. An empty space, its surface taut to the point of vibration with pure pre-orgasmic tension. You slip in, finer than fog. You dissipate and expand, streaming outwards into the void. But as you grow, so does it. The edges move beyond reach, ever growing, a self-generating vast emptiness.
Yes. You're making it bigger. Silhouette. The gap. The luminous gap of unknown origin. The portal from which the minister of mass culture himself will emerge.
So that's it. The gap in the Grand Lich's official itinerary. Unknown even to enter. Wide enough for a bullet to go through. Whatever takes place inside this gap, it'll almost certainly be after the ginkgo has shed its leaves.
You trivialize its mysteries when you talk about the gap this way. But yes, what you say is technically accurate. He used to be our top Lusian man, even back when it was nothing but a developing backwater. Whatever powers he once possessed, he's drowned in schnapps. No one on our side is permitted to know, except for my superior, but they're keeping this knowledge very close.
The name, the one that made him sputter.
The High Priestess of the Gap. I don't know her real name. To me, she's only Silhouette.
Cryptonym, meaning.
She's our best in Portofino, and the only one on our side who knows the nature of the gap. In the central plaza at Party Alley, there's a little two-seater bar, very easy to miss. She's there every night. That's where we perform our daily stand-ups. Tell me, how did you... You're like her, somehow.
Incomprehension, mixed with a taste of horror. A rivulet of blood emerges from his nostril. He wipes it away with his jacket sleeve. Shortness of breath, pale, sweaty complexion, nosebleeds, symptoms of hypertension.
what this is? A mercy dismissal. Would you like some Nurofen? I don't think I need it all anymore. I hope it helps you with your work. If you'll just let me say some goodbyes.
You've wrung what you need from this limp rag. Time to... He turns back to the payphone and slowly picks up the receiver once more. Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. Warily, an old bench near. You consider it. An old. You consider it. You find yourself before the old Lucy. Time passes. Nothing much happens. Time passes. Nothing. Time passes. Nothing much. Time passes. The tree sways. Time passes. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time passes. Nothing. Time passes. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time passes. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time passes. But you. The trees. You leave the old loop.
Lonely.
His half-headed.
Goodbye.
Oh, Prince. I'll be here if you require anything.
You approach your double's bedside. No cologne today. Only a faint metallic scent.
People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry. Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
Funny. Didn't seem like he had any problems asking that. His balance is off today. He's favoring his left leg like the right one can't be trusted.
like it hurts.
The aforementioned complications. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is. Standard Portofino bullshit is what? The meat was in the lot behind Mesquita al Nur, a mosque in Old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofirans don't. The guy holding wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked. He started saying the right things to make me stay. That made me walk faster. Ducked into a kebab joint with people around. He didn't follow. Paid off a logistics clerk down in Kizak. Works one of the port depots. Would open it for me. A few hundred souls for 20 minutes. Yeah.
He is lying to you, but not in the way you think. His night was worse than that. He took some genuine risks to get you this gun. He won't be able to resist seeing his baby girl throw a strop.
Everything okay over there? Come on, don't be like that, Habibti. I put my neck on the line for you. No, baby girl, it's not like that at all. You know this. Stop. Breaking my heart.
After a moment, his face drops as he realizes what he has to do.
Okay, you can have the gun. I'll have to do some extra deals or something.
Inside, a familiar sight. A Roram Mac 12B, heavy-framed, semi-automatic. The killer inside you grins. Next to the weapon, two 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper. The young man studies you, not daring to ask. It came through.
I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery.
The look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences.
I'm getting that sense, yeah. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you. With pleasure. All right. I'll be seeing you.
The now unoccupied.
Hello there. Not on the miracle, sweetie. It's too hard to get back into rhythm if I break it. Not over the line. I'm working on. Come see me later. Line's always open.
You step away from the...
Hello, Lapinette.
She smiles, indicates the seat to her left.
Come, pretend to be real people with me for a while.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hello.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job. Try it and steel yourself.
Her eyes sparkle, delighted. She's inviting you to participate in the ritual humiliation of a third party.
Wiser than I, Diego will resort to straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries. Socks.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tulip glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you. As he removes his hand, a single sliver of sweat runs down the outside of the glass. She's doing this to put you at ease, but an unopened bottle can still be poisoned. Don't drink it.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here. Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Mter and she's Opera. Those are the communists. What do you think of that?
Communists, missus? Like lions?
Yes, Diego. Like lions.
See what I mean? Now, back in your area, Diego. Interesting response, Lapinette. Have I got you all wrong? No, don't tell me. Let's not ruin this with politics. Nobody. Same as you.
She looks quizzically at you, drumming her fingers.
Self-expression, being known, unself-awareness. In many ways, it's easier being a made-up person, even if you hate them. No more questions with no answers, please.
She smiles and downs her drink, moving closer to you. She's into this. Use it. Flirt. Get her drunk. Hold the line, gang. We're within striking distance.
Shame. I would have invited you in. Mes Étoiles. No. She's misty-eyed, nostalgic, sincere, and tender. Makes me sick.
Relaxed. Casual. She assumes you're like her, that you feel the same way.
I can't answer that for you. I thought you would know.
Her expression changes into the sweet, blank smile of her persona.
I'm just here to learn. The more advanced sonnets are still way over my head. In a way, it's all just work. I have to pretend I care who you are and what you want with our basement, but don't worry, my pleasure was real.
She swallows the contents of her glass, nods at yours.
Fine, fine. It is despair, ma lapinette. I don't want to talk about it. Truly, I loathe them all. I find that my hatred for her helps me stay in character, keep her distinct. Operants begin to blur when they identify too much with their persona. I've never needed anybody's forgiveness, least of all my own. The idea is absurd. You're in control over yourself. Socks. A little more sexy than mine, at least. You get to play with feet all day. Yes, please. Au contraire, you're supposed to remember it very well, and you'd have done the same to me. Thrilling, isn't it? An increasingly rare sensation, I find. Especially when you work in poetry. Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though. You mean during?
She laughs, claps her hands together.
I suppose he's handsome, but why would anybody allow that? Maybe it's a dominance thing. I once had a woman who let me put a rolled-up copy of the literary review inside her. Pathetic. It was not. The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better date. As in, the gap in his schedule. Magnifique. Let's not talk about Frederick. He is to espionage what Diego is to cocktails.
The barman winces at the sound of his name.
Diego, what do you think of my friend here?
What do you mean, miss?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I?
I don't.
Aha! An unexpectedly good answer. What about you, Lapinette? Would you give Diego a go-go? How sweet of you.
No need for me here, I see, missus.
Back to your area, Diego. But think on.
Thinking on, miss.
Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol. Unrecognizably competent. The man carries on at an impossible clip for years at a time, punctuated with a few weeks of total and utter collapse. Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's a good one.
The mezcal is light, airy, cold. She watches it disappear into your mouth. She tips her glass to you, drains it, and refills both.
3 years ago, Solar Point. Metamoto's out on an assignment when he disappears. Last seen entering a public bathhouse. A beach in Lagundi. White sand, rum-filled coconuts, and expensive sodomy. Days pass. We dispatch an asset to retrieve him. He's not in the pools, nor the lockers, nor sequestered behind some crusty hole in a bathroom wall. Oui, ma lapinette. A fuckhole. Eventually, the asset finds Metamoto in a storage cupboard, naked but for his shoes, which he's tied together in a way which allows him to hang upside down from a coat hook, like a bat. Like a bat. Asset tries to wake him, but Metamoto isn't having any of it. Yells at the boy to leave him alone, that he's a moperant and will be activated at dusk. Dusk comes. Our asset is still in the cupboard, cowering among the buckets and detergents.
All the useful things together.
When in walks a gigantic woman, so big that she can pick Metamoto up by the ankles, which she does, and swing him bodily around, which she does.
You could attempt this with precisely none of your assets. They're all too big. Be good to give Esty a hard spin. Shut her up for a while.
Vraiment. Can't wring out a human being. I've tried. She used him to mop the entire bathhouse every night for a week, until he became so waterlogged that she had to replace him. Apparently, he was rigid as a frozen sardine the whole time. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him upside down, and it's been like that ever since. I don't know whether it's permanent or he styles it that way himself in homage. It is unwise to wear one's personality like that, even though sometimes it can be compelling.
She cups your face and brushes her thumb gently over your dark under eye. Her hand is cold, but the movement feels tender.
Okay, my lapinette. Good things can't last forever. Time to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return.
She places her hand on yours and glances around, humming happily as she does.
You could teach Diego here how to make a proper calamanic. Or, if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Deep tongue. You pout your lips and lean forwards, preparing your soul.
Hello, Lapinette.
She smiles.
Come, pretend to be real people with me.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch.
Welcome.
Hello.
Not so Diego's very bad at his job. Wiser.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries. Sock.
Diego, as he removes his... She's doing it.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Fear not, Lap.
Diego.
Yes, missus?
We're spies.
Communists, missus? Like, lions?
Yes, Diego. Like lion.
See what I mean? Now, back in your area, Diego. Interesting response, Lapinette. Have I got you all wrong? No, don't tell. Nobody. Same as you.
She looks quizzically at you.
Self-express. No more questions with no...
She smiles and... She's into this. Use it. Flirt. Get her drunk. Hold the line, gang. We're within striking distance.
Mes étoiles.
Relaxed. Casual. She assumes you're like her. That you feel...
I can't answer.
Her expression.
I'm just here to learn. The more advanced sonnets are still way over my head. It is I don't want to talk about it. Truly, in a way.
She swallows the contents of her glass.
Fine, fine. I find that my hatred for her helps me stay in character. Keep her distinct. Operants begin to blur. Exactly. And
she clinks her glass against yours.
Ah, you're that type. Tiresome. Socks. And it... Yes, please. Are you trying?
She takes a...
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder...
She laughed.
I suppose he's handsome, but why would anybody allow that? Maybe it's a dominance thing. I once had a woman who let me put a rolled-up copy of the literary review inside her. Pathetic. It was not. Au contraire, you're supposed to remember it very well. Thrilling, isn't it? Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol. Unrecognizably competent. Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's...
The mezcal was light. She tips her glass.
3 years ago. A beach in Days pass. Eventually the asset finds Metamoto in a storage cupboard. Naked, but for his shoes. Like a dusk cop.
All the youthful.
When in...
You could attempt this. Be good to give Esty a hard spin.
Vraiment. Apparent. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him. It is...
She cups. Her hand is cold, but the movement...
The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better. As in, the gap in his schedule. Let's not talk.
The barman.
Diego.
What do you mean?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I? What about you, Lapinette? Would you give Diego a go-go? How sweet of you.
No need for me.
Back to your area.
Drinking on, miss.
Are you trying?
She takes it.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what...
She laughed.
I suppose he's handsome, but why would anybody allow that? Maybe it's a dominance thing. I once had a woman who let me put a rolled-up copy of the literary review inside her. It was not. Shame. I would have invited you in. Okay, my lapinette. Good things can't last forever. Time to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return.
She places her hand.
You could teach, or if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Deep tongue.
Hello, lapinette.
She smiles.
Come, pretend to be
She leans.
Welcome. Let me in.
Hello.
Not so Diego's very bad at his job. Wiser.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to. Sharing a bottle like two socks.
Diego, as he removes it, she's doing it.
Come, talk to me. Fear not.
Diego Glock.
Yes, missus?
We're Spies.
Communists, missus? Like?
Yes, Diego.
See what I mean? Interesting response. Nobody. Same as you.
She looks.
Self-ex. No more questions with no...
She smiles. She's into this. Hold the line, gang. We're within striking distance.
Mais et toi?
Relaxed. Casual. She assumes you're like...
I can't...
Her expression.
I'm just here to learn. The more advanced sonnets are still way over my head. It is I don't want to talk about. In a way.
She swallows the content.
Fine, fine. I find that my hatred for her helps me. Exactly.
She clinks her glass against yours.
Ah, your socks. Yes, please. Au contraire, you're supposed to... Thrilling, isn't it? Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. Unrecognizably competent. The man... Down your glass and I'll tell you that.
The mezcal was... She tips up.
3 years ago, a beach in... Days pass. We... Eventually the asset find... Like... Dusk.
All the youthful.
When in...
You could attempt it. Be good to give us the...
Vraiment. Apparent. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him upside down. It is...
She cupped. Her hand is cold, but the movement feels...
Are you trying?
She takes...
I don't really know him. He's... mean...
She laughs.
It was not. The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make him... As in... Let's not...
The barman.
Diego.
What do you mean?
Would you fuck her, Diego? What about you, lap? How sweet.
No need for...
Back to your air.
Thinking on, miss.
Shame. Okay, my lapinette.
You cup her chin, soft but firm, and pull her in towards you. She smiles and allows herself to be drawn in, but right on the cusp, raises a finger to your lips. She presses it gently against them, as if to shush you.
Almost, my lapinette.
She closes her eyes and kisses the other side of her finger.
Manos fati. The mysterious gap isn't that mysterious.
execution site, marked, cordoned off with banishment seals. Fascism will bleed upon a monument to itself.
They call it a pilgrimage. I call it group masturbation. Either way, that is where Facundo Reyes will be. When he will be there, you'll have to procure from other sources. They haven't told me.
Beside you, Diego puts down one glass and picks up another.
Probably to prevent the exact type of incident you have in mind.
Your controller needs to know about this. The information, not the kiss.
I hope this was everything you hoped for. In another life, Lapinette.
The rain hits you as you depart, bringing you back to the city. You pick up the payphones. You step away. You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. You step away from the payphone. An old bench. You consider resting here, but can't justify another pause so soon.
Oh, Prince. I'll be here if you require anything.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the up.
Cascade. Go on. As in Nestor's failed launch? Excellent. There must be archives still in the Pittle tract, surely. Certainly. But pseudopod? What do you want to know? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I don't see what this could have to do with pseudopod, but any genuine Lucian product will run on their batteries. Check around the bazaar for toys and electronic products. Okay, Cascade, you are not a doctor. Leave him alone. Yes? I can't help you with that choice. It's you who has to live with it. Very well. Fine. Sure. What's on your mind? What else is on your mind, Operant? Luck and skill, Operant.
Operant. Till next time, Operant.
Welcome back, Bucko. The song remains the same. Let's talk hypotheticals then. Let's say you have. Congratulations. Care for professional exchange of information? She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be. I am a devotee, I won't deny it. If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway. We've barely approached the front gates, let alone reach the inner sanctum. Don't dally.
Hirsch. Sweet dreams.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch. Keep me in the loop.
You step into the booth.
My agent of fortune returns. Happy Dante. Don't forget me, my dear.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno-tailed dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Hello. Hello and welcome as always to the reality situation. A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit personal information from you, unlike the government, priests, and talking animals in your dreams. Remember, people, you don't have to answer. Indeed, anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3-kilometer mark, where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas. No, it's hard to say what would happen, since we are so deeply immersed in this illusion that we cannot even imagine life outside it. Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else? Indeed, it's a patrol boat. Reports of flashing lights. What else? Salute.
The receiver clicks back into... You step away from the payphone. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. He lowers his head in brief salute. The fire door is closed, but no longer blocks entry. The door sits in. The fire door is... You open the door and use the scarce moonlight to climb. You open the Reno-Tel distribution panel once more. Reno-Tel Diagnostics is examining system. This may take a few minutes. Seconds turn into minutes as you watch the dots blinking on the monitor. After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps. System, 98.2%. The issue will persist. Goodbye. On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. Each flash reproduces the world in monochrome, and the body on the bed spasms in time. Muscles clenched in futile effort. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity.
Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2... The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Matoria. They would answer cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Fortino tor. Overcare. Casket.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
In the midst of Ramses's involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. All vestiges of humanity abandoned. One leg bent wrong. Nothing that you can see clarifies the situation. All you see is your old friend in agony, while another man placidly observes him. Shh. His status and finances matter not. No one should be shushing you like a dog.
Did we double book?
The man gives you an annoyed look, then returns to his spectacle. Without looking at you, Ramses raises his free hand. 2 fingers flick upwards. Then the convulsions return, folding your old asset in half. Feels like a gesture that means something. A bucket of ice water douses your thoughts. Bereft of emotional context, you examine the scene as an ecosystem of moving parts. The light bulb is the key. He's using it to provoke the seizures. You follow the cable from Ramses's hands to the wall, where it disappears under the boards. There, to your right. Rotary switch. You slam the switch without thinking twice. The world flashes monochrome.
What did you do? This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word. Behind him, from the floor, a noise. Low, almost human. Ramses's breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces.
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Asset Radiant, comms specialist, skill set, audio engineering, surveillance, forensics, applied maths.
Transmission security. Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, Plague Metal Worshipper, Pristine Blunt Roller, Rustamian Refugee, Ultimate Warlock of Chill.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first. Guess that settles it.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch. Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
His fingers twitch in jittery bursts, post-tictal tremors, the aftershock of a seizure.
I know. It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
650 sol. Radian is an audio engineer. That scene you walked in on looked nothing like his line of work.
Yeah, well, I don't know that I've got too much left to trade.
A moment passes. He gives you a weird look.
Shit. You don't know, do you? The weeping eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. That's him. Mine's fucked face worse, but that's our boy.
I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse.
Who else but the demon face of market forces and economic fetishism?
Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control. Fucking, I don't even think this is mid-order, as far as these things go. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears. No, and he doesn't really think I can. It's more, you know, looser. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business. Not much to tell, H. Fucking... Ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian. Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite. I've been in Portofino long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
The get-up, the fashion, the aesthetics of Lusian mass culture unmistakable even when they're undercover. The faces, strange cousins to Portofirans in more ways than one.
Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys. Information about us, but what little I knew they already had. I don't know. I had assumed.
That's how it always goes. Some loose ends that can't be tied off.
They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun. Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too. More than once, I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence. I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know. Yeah. For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
Yeah. I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew. Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me. Let me guess. Knew it. 5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know? Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes. Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all. Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah? Give it here. Oh, Hirsch. You listen to L-pop now? Then what? Yeah, no. That would be the pop music. It's an Einzelton XR. That's pretty much all I can say about it. Play it out. So good fucking luck finding out what was on it. I'm an audio guy, H. And this shit, it's got no audio left on it. What I will say, this Einzelton stuff is very niche shit. You'd have to ask someone into that kind of thing.
He's weaker than he looks. Even these little exertions leave him drained.
Yeah, me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned. Does it look like I do? Nah, pawned off most of the gear even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know, mostly the shit I made myself. If you want to call it that. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work. See you around, H.
You take out the bomb again. You tuck the bricks of C4 back about your person.
See you around, H.
You pick up the payphone's handset. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. You step away from the payphone.
pleasure. All right. I'll be seeing you.
An old bench. You settle in once more, a small rite of maintenance. For a while, the city asks nothing of you. Time simply passes. Before long, you stand up, feeling less worn than before. You return to the postbox. You step away from the mail. You have arrived at Este's doorstep. It's dark. You won't endear yourself to her by knocking now. Come back in the daytime.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Goodbye. Be well.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not Atenolol.
Your ears thrum at the mention of generic brands.
Veloci, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead. Azuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in art and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want? Hey. Treatable. Riding the spastic dragon. Brave man. If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy. Sign him up for the city medical program. They'll set you up with one of those humane, modern drugs. Patronizing little desk fuckers. Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only. Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see, all that's either above or nothing. 30 grand per crate. Cash. That's the minimum, sister. 10 grand for me for the referral. 20 for the meds. Start up your own little fucking pharmacy.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. You already have Ramses's crickets in your pocket. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
There's no best time to bug a place. If you can do it then and there, do so.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription. Do with it what you will. Terminal inbreeding. Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it. Told you before, unless you're liquid, don't bother. No. Find your own inbred supply. Now, why are you here? Again.
You return to the wasteland. Its solo inhabitant now there in body, if not in mind. The shred of paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then bitterly unfolded, but the numbers on it are still legible. You squint at the digits, trying to commit them to memory. 2 rows of hieroglyphics would have been easier to memorize. At least those have pictures. Your gaze drifts away from the note to the doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and...
Bored? I say the same thing to you.
You return to the wasteland, its solo inhabitant now there in body. You are face to face across a desk from 2 of the widest, most derangedly awake eyes you've ever seen. Sleight of hand won't do it. Instead of trying to hide yourself from him, make him blind to you. He's just a nudge away at the best of times. Push him.
Oh, you do you? Well, let me tell you something about medical accreditation.
The veins in his eyes pre-pop in anticipation of what's about to happen.
You're all the same. You sexless, tall-crotch envelope lickers. You look human to the untrained eye, but a true medical professional can see you for the fucking annelids you are. Leeches! Leeches, I say!
Heat emanates from Gonzo as he works himself up into another rage. His eyes are staring dead at you and trembling, but they are no longer visual tools of any sort. You do a little wave in front of his face. No reflexive blink or retinal follow. For all neurological intents and purposes,
He is deep in REM sleep, in the throes of a permanent nightmare.
Responsible for the progressive idiotizing of the world and the mass castration known as living in society. Well, not today, parasites!
You peel the adhesive off the cricket's flat side and reach under the hood of Gonza's lamp, where the sticky patch quickly finds its purchase. Somewhere in the background, Gonza's monologue continues, heedless of any audience but himself.
Fucking moral high ground. As if that whole fucking industry wasn't built on human experimentation.
Done. Once the good doctor calls someone, you'll be able to listen to the recordings with Ramses in his houseboat. Give it half a day before you check in with Ramses. Something will have been captured by then.
And for the record, the albino was gonna die anyway!
The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and... The brightly colored cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid upon your return. The packet makes a satisfying funk. If you change your mind, they'll still be here.
Hello again. What'll it be? See you. Hello again. What'll it be?
They're not here. Never drank himself. Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year. It took him a long time to warm up to people, but once he did, he was loyal to a fault. Unable to disappear into her own coat, she attempted to recede into the painted backdrop. Slouched in the booth, affect too stiff to be believable.
Let me know if you need something else. See you.
But he didn't want to share. So you bugged his shit. I can already hear one of those crickets chirping. Glad to know you still got it. Makes sense. Hasn't been much activity from the crickets so far. I'd say check in with me later. We'll see what came up. Not much to go on so far. Give it a while longer, yeah? See you around, H.
An old bed. You consider resting here, but can't justify another pause so soon. You find yourself before the old Lusian ginkgo once more. Time passes. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. You leave the old Lusian ginkgo to its business.
Oprin, I'll be here if you require anything. Oprin. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Go on, then. Of course. Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Oh, the big one? It's over on the west side of Party Alley. Go up some steps and it's in the middle of a little plaza in the shadow of the hill. I hope you weren't planning to walk there. It's on the other side of the city. You'll need to take an aero trap.
Check your map, Operin.
Of course, Oprin. I'll be here if you require anything.
stereo is right where you left it. You step away from the equipment. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Go on. And? Of course. Happy to help. You and Radian always worked well together. Of course. Yes? Certainly. But do get that information, Cascade. Fine. Luck and skill, operant.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Hello again. I would have advised against that, given who she works for. Yes, I think I do. Very well. Goodbye.
Back again, are we? This is much better. Your eyes are far less sunken. Your skin has evened out. You almost look like you've never hurried for anyone. Consider the discount yours. This is what's there for you. Well then. Of course. You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets, dresses and suits, impeccably arranged. Your vision darkens at its periphery. A pornographic site for the local porno bourgeois. He offers a brief smile. He circles you with his gaze alone.
This look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble. This is what's there for you. Well then, of course you will.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy. A half-second glance is all he gives the wheel presented to him. His eyes skimmed right over it, almost as if it wasn't there. The rest of the model train is still out there, somewhere. Finding it might give you more leverage.
You're still leaking. Shh. Good. But if you insist, be quick.
The young man turns to look you straight in the eye, just for a moment.
Metamoto was sober for 10 years. I hope they're very good stories. Good. The insidious gap is far more enthralling.
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know. Until next time.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. An impressive display of dexterity, wasted on an act of utter cringing lameness.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Caro's dating this dickhead? No, no way.
Correct. Astute in your observations.
Your voices reverberate around the once grand lobby.
What you on anyway? You a Nestor fan or you just here for my vibe? Ducking out the rain? Or maybe you want to get wet? She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina? Bzz, wrong. Try again. Bzz, try again. Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know. You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
Esty wasn't just trying to hurt you. She was telling the truth. For some spies, interrogation is a proving ground. For others, it is a distant shore from which they can only wave and never return.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you. I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. No fucking way. I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit? You being honest? Bit late for that. She's been doing better, and seeing you might just set us back to day fucking one. You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation: they have no ideas and no money.
Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrrt. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about all hours. Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow. She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together. By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints.
They iced the big boss? Shit. By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre though. Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy. Like, what radar? Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, who? Like, nah, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lusians keep off me. This is basic business stuff. Shit, they should be paying us. All right. Calling it an operation? I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing. Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. All right. Was being fucking sarcastic, obviously. Everyone detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information. A performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son. The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know? You know that poster you used to see all over the place with Nestor holding the baby? That's me. I'm the baby. Unbelievable. Shit is absolutely iconic. Lo, it's fucking wild, man. People come here just to tell me their dad ordered their grandmother's execution, and they still haven't found the body yet. As if that's my fault.
The father has fled. The son must serve penance in his place. A genetic whipping boy.
I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him. It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with the bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news.
Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either. Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time. I'm not hiding him back there if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets. Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis. What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha. I'm sure you will. Buzzing around. Fuck me, Buzz is back already.
This lanky git's got no clue what you and Kay have been through. Manicured hands, pristine knobby knees.
Oh, alright. Sorry. Soft fucking rich boy, spoiled brat. Of course I can't wrap my head around it. I forgot.
He smacks his palm against the side of his head. Hard.
You spent lots of time holding your girl when she wakes up screaming in the middle of the night, right? Sweating and pissing in bed, throwing up cause she's crying too hard.
Fuck. She sounds wretched. This is mega tragic.
Yes, it fucking is. You know what it's like having a spy girlfriend? On the one hand, you want to tell everyone how hardcore she is, but on the other, you can't tell anyone. So all anybody else sees when they look at her is a total fucking wreck.
Your fault. Unfixable. Fucked. He widens his stance, taking up as much of the doorway as possible. A blockade between you and Carolina. Want her through.
I'm sure you will. What now? I'm sure you will.
You find yourself. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. You leave the old. You find yourself before you leave the.
What now?
Look down at this cunt. Show him he's beneath us. We are gigantic. Catching the look in your eye, Septimus shifts his stance. Weight on the back foot. Punchable face. Begging for your fist.
What? Why you looking at me like that? You're not gonna fucking fight me. Whoa, hey, steady on there, tiger pussy. Didn't know you were high like that. Shit. Alright, calm it. I got it. Message received. Billboard on my brain. Before you go in the back, one thing, yeah? Put that gun in my mouth. Cock it, too. I just want to see how it feels. Moving. Fucking hard ass. Shit. Yeah, I know. But I'm watching.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass. You back away from the console. A cityscape of machinery stretches into the room. It appears homemade, bound with tape and guile. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you... A soft hissing noise accompanies the steady beat of its cooling pumps. Sounds like a human body, amplified. And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, IV drip in her arm, headset plugged into the machine. Uh-oh. Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns, playing at the same time, scanning faster than you can keep up. Wrong, mad, evil. You turn away from Carolina and her equipment. Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Arbe. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine. She does not respond. You look back toward the machine. She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. On the plus side, she's probably so psycho-fucked from this that she won't remember that you abandoned her.
Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static, irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. What's that? An odd etching noise coming from somewhere else in the sprawl. Familiar, somehow. Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side. The machine, the monitor. You turn away from Carolina and her equipment.
What now? Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine, but only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again. There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
The culprit is a printer with a piece of paper stuck between its lips. You recognize the brand name, Sonatine. You tap the paper tray back into position. The printer resumes its progress, spilling out a long, slender list of numbers. You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button, right in the center of the console. It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system. The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear. Letter by letter. H-E-Y-S, W-H-A-T-S, U-P. She thinks that you're her boyfriend. The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hirsch? Really? You? Oh. Ow. Hey.
She blinks, falters. Her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a road map of blood vessels.
How long? Since... what happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
A crease grows between her eyebrows. She blinks slowly. She doesn't remember. She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah. Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time.
got to stay ahead of trends. People want all this Lusian poison, L-pop, bullshit. Least we can steal it. Okay? Hmm? Okay?
She does not respond.
Oh, good. Yeah, great. Yes, I know.
Fucking hell with those tears. This chick loved her spaceman.
Yeah. No, not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something? Yeah. Okay.
That's it. Awesome, clean slate. Let's go, gang.
No. This is my bootlegging gear. Work stuff. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate. She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Eyeballs shouldn't do whatever that was. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
She needs sleep, and to get away from evil rune machine. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition. Diagnosis, fucked. She needs a high-velocity gang hang, pronto.
Picked up?
A sad little euphemism, a child's fiction, an unspoken and impossible hope that they might just put you back down.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
Nothing.
Survivors of Weeping Eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had. She shakes her head frantically.
I don't need help. I'm fine. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I used to have this nightmare. The interrogation, playing over and over again. No more sleep, no more nightmare.
The enemy have constructed an outpost within this young revolutionary's mind.
No, Hirsch, I can't.
She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on. You tap her headset.
Hey, Hirsch. Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back. You tap her headset.
Hey, Hirsch. Disc. Red one.
Said with authority and pleasure.
Oh, sorry. Play it. Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on. You return to the... You back away.
What? I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her. Yes, I fucking do. She won't tell me the whole story, but I can figure out enough to know it's your fault.
And he'll be listening from behind the curtain to whatever you talk about once you get her up again.
I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember that. Yeah, I got 12 uncles, all dads general. They knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up. Are your ears decorative? Fuck no. Yeah.
You return to the rack of... The rack sway, kinda calm, but listen to your... That's... You turn away. You return to the rack sway, kinda calm. Listen to your... That's freezer talk. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags. You turn away.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Go on. You did? Well, I expect Kindred has grown up a lot since you last saw her. I trust that this is connected to the assignment, Cascade. Try her father. He was in charge of the sleep study and he knows her. He can likely help you get through. All right. Fine. Luck and skill, operand.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know. And? Is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep?
Her skin, pale, eyes tired, muscles atrophying.
That boyfriend, fine. He's treating her well, at least. Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are out, I expect he's good at that, given his upbringing. Wait, if you see Carolina again, please tell her. She's always my daughter. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He gives you a slight nod, indicating that you may leave.
I suppose that's fine, of course.
He gestures to the small ladder leading up to the second level.
Until next time.
You return to the doctor's shop. You made it. You approach the children's figurines once again. He can sit at his desk and pretend there's someone upstairs. It coats the tip of your finger. Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. One of the figurines appears to be missing from the set. Maybe Carolina took it with her when she moved out. Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes floating through the room's air. Carolina's childhood tableau. The ladder beckons. You clamber up the wooden steps. You made it.
What? Yeah.
You tap her headset. She lifts it to peer at you.
Hey, Hirsch.
She rubs her forearms, shakes her head.
I know, but I haven't done anything yet. This isn't for... This is my job. I'm good at it. I have to do something. Lose.
She thinks that bootlegging is an act of resistance. She still wants to be an operant. So appeal to her as a colleague. Take her seriously. Tell her your own professional problems. Ask for her help.
You? Oh. Hirsch. It was... I think...
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
Oh, Hirsch. All right.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes, refurbish the tool so it may be used again.
Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on. I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull. Applies metal plates to either side of your forehead. Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. The missing figurine from her room. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Fuck. 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 No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
Yeah, I had it with me when they picked me up. It was? Oh, I messed up.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms. Oh, fucking hell, what did we tell her?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation, remember? You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive. All my memories are in the figurine.
The Opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver. An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
No, you taught it to me.
Probably easier to play into the delusion and find the figurine than try to change her mind.
Sure. Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know. I'll be here. Oh, okay. Nobody. This is all mine. Lot of trial and error, but I got it.
She smiles through the haze of her delirium, eyes roving over the equipment around her.
Paper tray? Again? Shouldn't have used a sonotine. Thanks, Hirsch.
She whispers sorry to the machine.
Yeah? I'm not, but thank you. That's so cool.
She beams, red eyes sparkling.
Remember I studied ancient languages at school? You needed 1 humanities credit. I just saw the script on a textbook and thought, hey, you kinda look like a circuit board.
She points to a sigil on the machinery to her left. It is rectangular and asymmetrical, composed of lines which connect dots and circles.
That one means unity, but also disharmony. And you probably recognize repetition over there. It's on a lot of shop doorways. Shopkeepers think it brings people back. It doesn't. But it works here.
It does not. She's explaining her own brilliance away with magic.
When people first wrote, they carved these things into rock or drew in sand. The machines remember being sand, I think. All the other stuff just felt right.
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you. She's talking to the machine. Insane. Evil. Wrong.
No reactions, I don't think, though. Maybe I should get some blessed water for the cooling pumps. See what happens.
She pants slightly from the effort of extended speech.
Means I get more control over the tech, the more systems we're operating at the same time. Makes it difficult to focus on just one thing when I'm out here. Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, I'll be here.
What? Fucking hell! You're not seriously thinking of tracking that thing down.
Defensive, suspicious, morbidly curious.
Getting tortured for your shit once wasn't enough. Now you wanna watch too? A little fucked up movie night? You're twisted.
She's his true gang.
I didn't look for that figurine thing, and you shouldn't either. Risky as fuck. You don't know that. She's more clever than you by a mile. Bet she's a better spy, too. Maybe you're just jealous no one's ever wanted to torture you. What, they tickle your feet with a feather? Knock you around a bit? Kid shit.
Weeks, he said. The weeping eye had Carolina for weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, Prince. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Of course, Oprin. I'll be here if you require.
You have returned for trade.
You seek the unit.
The monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
Puny one. If you seek my prized, the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet. The fist re-emerges holding a cosmonaut figurine.
Behold, the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade?
Then maybe she should trade for better time.
The little man boasts an economic order based on pure want, greed and corruption away.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Trade. Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly. Farewell, combatant. You have returned for trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Disappoint! Thief! Thief! Vanquish you!
The monkey rummages through his treasure until he finds a plastic tube with a bulging silicone mound at one end. On its side, you make out the model, Pre-Breeder 6ZR.
Traded for schnapps.
You bounce onto the balls of your feet, darting this way and that. The monkey's worried little eyes following your hands as realization dawns on him. You're too fast. Lightning quick, you hook your fingers around the monkey's shrieking head, seizing the cosmonaut in your palm. He watches the cosmonaut's ascent in silence, his fuzzy lips making ooh motions as he worries over his treasure. He turns to look back at his cosmonaut one last time, before retreating to the recesses of his shelves. Out of sight, but you can still faintly hear the choking rhythm of his heartbroken hooves.
He reaches for the figurine, then changes his mind. His hand drops.
Pretty fucking confident in yourself. Think it'll actually work? Right, yeah. Do you though? No, yeah. Nothing else that's worked. I'm warning you. If it gets even a little bit weird, I'm pulling the plug on you both.
He's silent for a long, rare moment, contemplating you.
What are you saying, Tiger Pussy? Nice thought. She knows exactly what I am. Exactly. Remember what I said, yeah? Be careful.
You return to... You back away.
Okay. Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back. You turn away from Carolina and her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there. Yeah, cool. No.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso. She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again. Please, I can't do this alone.
She doesn't look at you, just replaces her headset and leans back, cosmonaut on her chest. Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else. A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. Intimacy and pleasure in their gaze when it connects. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners. You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
For fuck's sake.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are. A lullaby.
Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies. You catch a glimpse of orange in the back of the room. Breathe easily.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Look what you're doing to yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. He sits.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow. He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth. His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils. You cough. It burns.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
Make it stop.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie. It feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up. Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Oh, fuck.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you. Loses interrogators of broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hand, Karoshka. She's right. we could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
I don't deserve to thrive.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with the Azola, get us set up with a dope view of Kisa. We'll watch the boats at night. We'll have rugs. And we can keep this place as our studio. Finally start making movies together, like we talked about.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7.
Is he her gang? Is she better off without us?
We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
See? Even she knows not to say anything. She knows you're better off out of it.
She didn't say that.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back? So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help. No. Look at me. Look at what I survived.
This is reverse psycho-fuckery, Karoshka. Don't let her psycho-fuck you.
I can do this. Let me prove it.
No. Ignore this rugless bitch. Absolutely the fuck not.
She means it. She's with you, no matter what. She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please. fucking do this.
Carolina's chest rises and falls, her blue, paper-thin eyelids twitching. Her first real sleep in months, maybe years. Your voices won't wake her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh. His fingers go to her hair, reflexive, blunt nails scratching gently against her scalp.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you. You know what she'll choose.
In her sleep, Carolina whimpers.
You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
There's nothing to do. The machine call. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other...
Cascade. Go on. Fine. Luck and skill up.
You pick up the paper. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh. You step away from the payphone. An old bed. You consider You find yourself. Time passes. Nothing much happens. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. You leave the... An old... You consider... You find your... It's exactly as he described. Time pass. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much happened. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. It's exactly. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. You leave the... An old... You settle in once more. A small rite of maintenance. For a while, the city asks nothing of you. Time simply passes. Before long, you stand up, feeling less worn than before. You pick up the dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. You step away from the payphone. You find yourself before the old Lusian. Time pass. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time passes. But you take the tree sweat. You leave the... Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side.
Cascade. Luck and skill opera.
The bed welcomes. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Hey, Hirsch.
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think. I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman. They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown, and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
What could you even do to deserve death in the ancient times? You think they had paleo... Haven't slept since you last asked. Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch. Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Wordlessly, she pulls down her scarf. The skin is thatched, thick, with root-like knots which creep down towards her chest. She lets go.
I don't think it looks very cool at all. But maybe I'll show them to the Lich before we kill him.
She says this pleasantly, her head cocked to the side.
No. Nobody? I trust you. I'll follow your lead. See you.
Up around. Till next time.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Go on. Fine. Luck and skill operant.
Hello again. What? Alright. In you go.
As you sink into the rhythms of an evening comes and goes in the blink. Lucia hands over your...
Hirsch. See you.
Hello again. You have choices? Sure. See you.
Fuck off.
Cricket's been chirping, Guns has been talking, and I got it all on tape. Wanna give it a listen? All right, this might take a while. Get that fucking box over there, would you? All right. Communion with the cricket.
The old act awakens dormant pathways to tactile memory. Even the pulse returns to his palsied hands.
Can't say I feel the same, but...
In spite of himself, he relaxes into a familiar position as he hits play.
Communing.
His personal sedentary yoga, hunched, elbows on his knees, staring at the device from zero distance.
Bored?
Checks out.
Aha! Got you, reptiles. Pass this on to the narcs at the top. Send all the collectors you want. Send your best collectors. I will be waiting.
The spike of the receiver slamming pierces your eardrum like an ice pick.
We're just getting warmed up.
Among listening devices, he's back in his native element, if only for a moment. Stripped of his wounds, back roaring to danger. Static, click.
Gonzalo, you miserable bastard. Is that you?
Have you been today, Marcella?
Guttural, breathless, and somehow strained, as though in the middle of some physical exertion.
Not just. 6 calls over, everything comes out.
Yes, Gonzalo. I have bathed twice, and I'm not falling for this today. Not after the stress of dealing with my fucking unfaithful husband's businesses.
See?
Cumulatively, Ramses has listened to more phone sex than you will ever have in your life. As ever, he has a remarkable ear for the rhythms, the things that slip. Your asset makes a sour face, but says nothing, his eyes fixed on the tape player.
For the last time, and I promise, the next one will be accompanied by some dramatic act of self-destruction. I have never once been unfaithful. If anything, I displayed an excess of fidelity.
She's my fucking sister, Gonzalo.
The suggestion of usable information is cruelly whisked away.
Exactly. You and I are bound by an insane pheromonal determinism, Marcella. Don't you see? Anyone who shares your genes is subject to the same inexorable pull. Frankly, it would be weird if I hadn't fucked her.
Gonzalo, you sick, violent man.
You know what I need at the end of a long day, Marcella. Come on.
What about my day, Gonzalo? Your fucking supplier.
Target acquired. Ramses' ears perk to attention by your side.
Don't talk to me about my fucking supplier right now. I've already injected myself with the formula. You know the one.
He scares me, Gonzalo. I don't know that I want to deal with him.
Don't speak to me about those fucking people right now. I told you, it's the driver you deal with, not the Azzurri.
But Gonzalo, he has my number.
God curse you, woman. Already I'm starting to lose sensation in my lower body. You can do what you want with it, Marcella. It's yours.
Oh, you sick fuck. You would paralyze yourself for me?
Irrigational miracles. This is her shit.
I already have.
And you leave me to run your businesses alone?
All you need to remember about the business is the passphrase, Marcy. That's it.
Derrotado, pero inclaudicable.
Ramses flashes you a piece of paper. Quicker than you on the pen. He already has it down. Success nears. Big man hungers. You can almost taste those anticonvulsants.
That's all there is to it. Those words through the party alley payphone. Make sure you do it at night this time. And you never need to hear that man's voice again.
Ugh, fine.
Now come on. I'm as hard as a rock, but unfeeling, unresisting, vulnerable to anyone who wanted to do something to me.
Got what we needed. Roger.
As the line clicks off, you hear Marcella's breath growing heavy as Gonza's grows fainter and fainter. Again, a soft click precedes the wash of room tones seeping in and the sound of someone breathing.
Hello? Hello? Who's there?
Doctor, help me! Do you remember the first year at the hospital? The little girl whose tummy was hurting really, really bad.
Wow. Who's the guy? No way. She talked about him. He sounded like a nice guy.
I know it's you, Gonzalo.
Fuck you! It's not me!
No, doctor, it's me, Cecilia!
The illusion's gone. You can hear him slurring.
You are drunk, Gonzalo. You need to stop doing this.
Where's my appendix, doctor?
Slam. The receiver crashes. Your eardrums can't take much more of this.
I get it. I'm thinking I might just leave the cricket there. You know, just fucking get high and listen in every once in a while.
It's not just about this call. He's only now remembering that this is his element. Hum, static.
Bored?
Checks out.
Aha! Bust is on!
The spike of the...
Not everything can be a hit. Cricket communion complete.
For a moment, he'd forgotten how weak he is.
Just about holding it together, H. The dealer's number. You got it? Fucking... Can you please? That's all we're missing. And if she makes the call before us, we might not get another chance.
He nods, which...
All right. Hirsch, guessing we don't have the soul for this kind of deal. Is this going where I think it's going?
Nicking meds by the trolley. Proper smash and grab.
Shit, I figured. I assume you have a gun. Good. What next? From the party alley phone. That's the easy part.
Maximum opacity. 1. Face covered. 2. Bulky clothing. Both of which you already carry. Good.
Where do you want me? You're out of your fucking mind. I'm coming with. Non-negotiable, Hirsch. Fuck you. I'll bring the light bulb then.
Just because you think something doesn't mean you need to say it.
Once you place the order, you call me. I'll haul ass. I want to be there as backup, at least.
With a loose plan in place, Ramses takes in a big breath and exhales, punctuating whatever he's feeling with a couple of steady nods.
Is there anything else? Or... See you around, H. Then what are you doing here? See you around, H.
The brightly coloured refreshments seem even more vivid upon you. The can makes a pleasant funk. The refreshments... The brightly coloured refreshment. The can makes... The refreshment... The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it. The pins dance for you. Pressure just shy of arrogant. Tension held like a cigarette kiss. Click. No squeal, no protest. Just the quiet pop of metal given into a woman who's done this before. You return to the ruinous desk. Its author and inhabitant now absent. The phone and the notepad lie before you, unguarded. The paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then painstakingly unfolded. But the numbers on it are still legible. 3 numbers, quick to hand and scrawled in rage. You squint at the digits, trying to commit them to memory. 2 rows of hieroglyphics would have been easier to memorize. At least those have pictures. You crumple up the note and pocket it. Three used, two capped. The glass barrels are etched with wear. Nestled close, a lighter and a metal spoon. Midazolam plus oxcarbazepine. Thick paper, government grade, embossed seal of Portofiero's medical board. Each envelope slit open with surgical precision. A second and final warning for continued deviation from sanctioned neurological protocol. You glance at the date. 6 years ago. He kept them all because he's proud. The drawer slides open with a wheeze. Inside, a collection of branded pens, scissors rusted at the joint, a pair of latex gloves turned inside out, and a breath minting case. A dozen or so pens, all from medical conventions, some cracked, others with logos half rubbed off. Neurosurge 78, precision is power. Cortex-Con 83, ethics in electrochemistry. Somnoloop 89, the future of sleep. 7 years ago. Each pen a time capsule, a version of himself with cleaner hands, and hope that already a near-decade-long abyss separates him from. Capital mints, strong enough to banish the deep. The artwork, a triumphant mint in sailor boots delivering a left hook to a giant shrimp. A muted clink, the sound of something moving rather than jangling. A single black pill plops out. Hand-pressed, small-scale production if not outright clandestine. Composition, impossible to determine. A leader saves the last bullet for herself, or the final pill. The mint rattles back into the can. The rest of the desk leans forward. You turn away from the ruins of Gonza's life and profession.
Fucking finally. Once you place the order, you call me. I'll haul ass. I want to be there as backup, at least. See you around, H.
You pick up the payphone's handset. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. Return when the sensation is fresh. You step away from the payphone. You pick up the payphone's handset. You reach for the crumpled page.
Yeah?
It's Gonza's wife, the one he was speaking to on the long wiretap. She may know something about the supplier.
Hello? You there? Oh, Emmy. It's Marcella. Gonza must have called you when he was here. What's with your voice? Have you been smoking?
Instant, though mistaken recognition. The character is prepared for you.
What happened? Did he wind up at your place again?
No need to delve too deeply. Just get to talking about the supplier before she senses something amiss.
Are you fucking with me?
Ice water sobering from the inside out.
The wholesale stuff? With the Azores? Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Not only does he have me dealing with that fucking voice that makes my skin crawl, if I complain about it even once, he passes it on to you and doesn't even tell me.
She's drifting off into her own rage sphere. You might be able to suss out one more detail before this call implodes upon you.
Oh, don't you worry. No one is placing any orders. You stay right where you are, Emmy baby. I'm gonna stab the motherfucker in the stomach.
Sex and murder drives coming through muddled and strong. The line goes dead before you can say anything back. There was no chance of getting more than that out of her. You know that there is a wholesale supplier, that there is a process for placing the order with him, and that Gonza's wife is in charge of making contact. That is as much as you could hope to glean from this call. The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tail Dolphin eyes you expectantly. You reach for the crumpled page. The phone rings. The line buzzes. The receiver clicks. You reach for the crumpled page.
Yes? What is the ailment?
That's a call and answer protocol, also known as a sphinx. He asks a question, to which there is only one right answer. It could not be more obvious. This is him, Gonza's wholesale supplier. A long pause. It feels as though the line is about to go dead.
Where are you calling from? This is not in agreement. Call from Party Alley payphone. On the stairs. At night or nothing.
The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone. You find yourself before the old Lusian ginkgo once more. Time passes. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much happened. You leave the old...
whatever you did to the hogger, he looks proper sad for once.
Finally, some decency around here. Until next time, sugar.
Hello, again? Yes. How did she look to you? I'm not surprised she takes after me in that way.
That's how she was and remains for him. A mirror of his own qualities and flaws.
Did you have a chance to tell her what I said? Good, good. And?
If you mean to bring kindred with you, a clean break is best.
Ah, that's good. That's what I hope to hear. I appreciate you stopping by to let me know. It feels better to know. Until next time.
Hirsch. See you.
Back again. Fine. He's still in Portofino? I'm surprised. This isn't his element. Though I'm not sure what is. I hope you're not trying to involve him in this. He's a good man. Highly skilled. He doesn't deserve this end. Agreed. What now? Yes. Goodbye.
Welcome, welcome. Bye-bye.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gum. Pick up your feet.
You find yourself before the old time passes. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Time pass. Nothing much. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. 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 Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. 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 Time passes. Nothing much. Nothing much. Time passes. Nothing much. You leave the old Lusian gink. An old. You consider. You find yourself. Time passes. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing. Nothing. Time pass. Nothing. Time. Nothing. Time. Nothing much. Time. Nothing much. You leave the old.
See you around.
You pick up the payphone's hand.
Yes. Ah, very well. I will send out driver. 30 minutes. Got it? 3. Oh.
The streets exhale around you. The shouts of partygoers slacken and music thins to echoes. Beyond Party Alley, your asset awaits your signal. The interval before Ramses picks up is not even a full ring.
Be good?
Despite the quick answer, his voice sounds as though he's just emerged from sleep.
Yeah, on my way.
Behind you, you hear the faint scrape of boots on old bricks.
You know, I wasn't sure you were going to call.
The jovial words are accompanied by a shaky voice, as if from some kind of wounded animal.
It's my post-seizure glow. Clears up the skin and everything. How much time we got? Perfect. Like old times?
Engaging would only compromise your social and ballistic skills for no tangible benefit. A hit to steady the fibers can't hurt, just a small one.
Let's not go too hard. These are pretty loaded.
He tries to conceal a grin and fails. Ramses' his lighter flicks as he inhales. Red veins glow along the joint spine. You take in smoke like a measured breath, just enough. The crepitating telephoto lens of your mind widens as your circuitry slackens.
Anyway, the Herschel. The fucking Herschel.
Further down Party Alley, bass lines thump and laughter echoes. But here, the silence settles.
It's your turn, I think. You know, the aftermath of the shit show? You got a whiff of what it's been like for me. What happened to you, Hirsch? Everything? Anything? Hirsch, I don't know a goddamn. I thought you were dead. You realize that, right? It's fine. Maybe it was easier to believe. The other alternatives were worse.
Did she sell us out? Warmth streams into your chest. Operan, your compromising performance. Explain why. Assets are tools. They are owed nothing. Remember, emotions exact a price. Floodgates open, one by one. Great walls of water come crashing down.
Uh-huh. What? I always figured they just, took you out back. For how long?
Ramses exhales and looks up at the sky, taking it all in.
You set anything on fire on your way out? Hard to imagine you manning a fucking desk. Back when I knew you, you could hardly sit still for a wiretap. It's been bad times for everyone, H, sounds like. You think something to do with the stars? Glad you're all thawed out, H.
Time dilates as you both stand there, blowing clouds. You almost forget that you were waiting. Eventually, from down the street, the faint rumblings of a tuk-tuk grow louder. Headlights appear.
Well, shit. Guessing that's our man. Go time?
With a flick, it's gone. The tuk-tuk slows to a near stop. No flickering lights from nearby windows. No other tuk-tuk lingering by. Low chances of passers-by intruding at this hour. The driver, heavy-set, or wearing thick clothing. The passenger seat is empty. It's about all you can see. Someone could be hiding in the back seat. A cloud of exhaust hangs in the still air before dissipating. The vehicle sits motionless.
Oh no, this hash must have me seeing things, because I can't believe my eyes.
If Ramses is high, This guy's on a Zeppelin coasting over the Noscarentis Sea.
Baby girl, you're like a mirage sent to torment a thirsty man. Baby, haven't you realized all roads lead to gold eyes? What can I say? It's my Rastamian passion. I go wild for a woman in control. You're telling me. What's going on?
He's going.
I would expect at least one of you to have a briefcase for me.
Don't let this get ugly. Not after what he told you about Vesper. You map the angles from gutters to rooftop, scanning for lurking silhouettes and blind spots. If he has backup, they're well hidden.
I noticed. No bag, no nothing. That is problematic, business-wise. And I know you're carrying, since I sold you the piece.
Your advantage is slipping. Draw already. There's no point in lying at this stage.
Talking. I'm guessing that wasn't the plan. What plan?
The one that didn't account for you two being familiar, which you seem to be.
Yeah, you love me.
That's huge, coming from her.
All right. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. I'm thinking.
Somewhere behind his bloodshot eyes, a slow yet impeccable calculation emerges.
You're sick, big man.
Epilepsy. Bad seizures.
I'm sorry. My little cousin got the epilepsy too. Wallah, it's rough. So, this isn't business, is it? Fuck. How many pills a day, big man?
4.
Alright. Let's say 3 crates will do. 1,000 blister packs in each. That's like, a solid amount.
Years worth of medication. With proper storage, the expiration dates shouldn't be an issue.
You offend me with this unfound suspicion. No catch. Just celebration. A candlelit dinner. You, me, lamb so tender you gotta eat it with a spoon. And that's the low point of the night.
I could do lamb.
You weren't invited, big man.
Quickly, you and Goat Eyes split the crates on the back of the tuk-tuk. As you drive away, you look at the passenger seat, where Ramses looks tired but content. He's already helped himself to the meds. The engine sputters as you park the tuk-tuk. You pull the key from the ignition and the world stills. Water laps gently against the shore. Ramses exits the vehicle with a cautious slowness. He looks at you with a tired smile before shaking his head.
You know, I think I'm good. I should make a call. It's all right, Ursh. That call's long overdue. I'm not saying it's important, just, I don't know. Might be time to anchor this thing. I think I'm done with the hermit scene. What about you, H? You ever think of ditching your scene? A farewell. I could get down with that. Anyway, I wanted to say, you know, when the time comes, I want in, Hirsch.
You break 'em over and over, and still they stick by you.
Well, the odds are shit, but odds turn.
He nods. If you care about him, the best thing you can do is step out of his way and let him rejoin life, regardless of what he wants. Ramsey's already survived you. Let him hold on to the years that remain. No, the plan is the death of our enemy, at any cost. He nods firmly.
I'll be at the fogged mirror. When you need me, I'm ready. Oh, one more thing before I forget. Here, I want you to have it.
It looks like a human skull frozen in mid-screen. Ritualistic symbols are inked all over, while at the top is what appears to be a mouthpiece. Clay teeth, no eyes.
It's my death whistle. Fucking nasty sound. Pig death and, I don't know, internal screaming. You know, in case you ever need to strike fear into your enemies.
Your hand closes upon the clay bulk with a loose fist. Ramsey. You turn away from each other. The night air cools your face as you step forward. Porterfield.
How goes it, Hedge?
All expression vanishes from his face. The wrinkle lines smooth over and the frown of concentration disappears.
Say the word, H. I think you know the answer to that question, Hirsch. I assume you're not trying to recruit that guy, but just in case the idea crosses your mind. I am not working with Holocene. Just no fucking weirdos, yeah, Hirsch?
He nods.
I'm listening. So it's an assassination. Why now?
He keeps tugging at his beard, engrossed in his thoughts, before suddenly shrugging.
Still, it might just work, you know? To be clear, we're definitely not making it out alive. But that doesn't mean it won't work, you know? On a grand scale and all.
He gives a kind of shrug in which a slow nod is hidden.
The Lucians love to wage war without waging it. Keeping it all on their own terms. The only way to win against them is to just fucking not play their subtlety game. Otherwise, they win without you even knowing you were playing. That's how the dream fell, after all. Why not? People dress like them, eat their food, mimic their slang. They don't need to invade this place. And whatever resistance they meet will be dwarfed by the number of open arms. The People's Republics could roll out the warships. Maybe claim Portofino, blood, ruins and all. But what's the point? You can't carpet bomb want. Thing is, what the Lucians are peddling, it's not real. It's a ritual. A shit song they keep pumping over the radio until one day you wake up and find it's your favorite tune.
Mass conditioning. It never fails.
That kind of cultural warfare, you can't fight it on its own terms. You have to put a bullet in somebody. I assume you know the broad strokes. The dream was a beautiful clusterfuck. Guilds, federations, communes, all working together. Been that way since the 2200s, going by the old calendar. Since the death of Sultan Murad IV, the last of his kind, inshallah. Maybe not at first. Maybe it's just what nations do as entities. They spread. You ever look at the map? Those things are fucked up. Rustam fell because the world grew. It really is that simple. Modernity chipping away at it year after year. Final night, fucking... my people set fire to the dream. Every granary, every workshop, every field, every road. Victory. The fields were ashed and salted. The topsoil scraped away. Wells were blown up. Water sources buried under rubble. Scorched motherfucking earth. Yeah, my mom never stopped missing the camels her family released. Here's the takeaway, Hirsch. Every invading force has its terms. You want to fuck with them, you can't play their game. Yeah. Plus I figure I owe the Weeping Eye a little payback. Don't be a stranger.
I'll be seeing you.
An old bed marks to be revered from seeing many people over the years. You consider you find yourself before the old Lusian ginkgo. Time passed. No one takes note of you either. Nothing much. Time passed. No one takes note of you either. Nothing much. Time passes. No one takes nothing. Time. No one. Nothing. It's exactly as he did. Time passed. No one. Nothing much. Time passed. No one takes nothing much. Time passes. No one takes nothing much happens. Time passes. No one takes note of nothing much happens. Time passes. No one takes note. Nothing much. You leave the old. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition. Your third ship, the crate, the strain, time, goes slow. On a positive note, you are now more self-realized than ever. Anger and exhaustion. The whistle blows and your shift ends without You shamble back to the boat. He lowers his head in brief salute. You find yourself. Time pass. No one. Nothing much. Time. No one takes. Nothing much. Time pass. No one. Nothing much. Time pass. No one. Nothing much. Time pass. No one takes note of you. Nothing much. Time. No one takes note. The trees. You leave the. You approach your double's bedside.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require anything.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade. Go on. Fine. Luck and skill, operand.
The bed welcomes you. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
How goes it, Hedge? Tribal and Sony shit. Read about it in a magazine years ago, and been fascinated ever since. Supposed to sound like a human scream. Horrifying. Reverse engineer assumes I have one. This is all I had to go off.
A faded magazine cut out from a general interest digest from years ago. It shows a heavily feathered tribesman cradling a stubby flute, with the front end fashioned in the shape of a human skull.
Pretty much. It talks a big game about how the whistle was used to paralyze the enemy before an ambush, and how it would strike fear into the glands of their enemies. But very little about the acoustics, you know? Anything else you want to know about it? Well, the pitch depends on the tube diameter, you know? So, you could probably make a really little one that sounds like a child. Nah, that's up to the player. Cavities in the shape of our fucking mouth and throat apparatus. Adding the leather strip as a vocal cord surrogate really helped. Just need to figure out how to tune leather. Supposedly, text says they used actual vocal cords ripped from their enemies, but maybe not. Whatever they used, clay does not sound like that by itself. You will not regret this.
With a great big inhale, Ramses blows into the whistle once again, sacrificing his breath and turning it into an encroaching sound. Within it, you almost hear words, tormenting the edges of your psyche. Like the screams of babies, the sound bypasses all logic and goes directly for the panic response. Over at the bar, Lucia has covered her ears with her hands. Every patron has turned towards you.
I know, right? It's like, even though you know nothing's happening, your body's sure it's about to get slaughtered.
Seeing the look he's getting, Ramses hands the death whistle back, holding a hand up in sorry to everyone at the bar afterwards.
I know, it's great. Feels like tinnitus in your teeth, right? Happy to play it again for you. Yeah. It's like you read my mind.
You have smoked an infinity of joints with Ramses, and yet it is only as he reaches into his bag and pulls out the paraphernalia that you remember one particular aspect of the experience. Just wait for it. It begins by stretching out a rolling paper on the table, which he mock rolls in his fingers a few times to get the paper to the right texture. And then keep waiting for it. He starts to pick apart the nugs by hand, a process which gets incrementally slower with every minute as his fingers grow stickier and stickier.
No, I've got it.
Time passes. Every once in a while, he flicks the lighter and runs it over his fingertips to decarboxylate the hash stuck to him, and then licks them, one by one.
Joint or spliff?
One takes longer as it includes tobacco. This is a bad time to forget which.
Correct.
Then he proceeds to do the same thing he just did, but now with the tobacco.
I mean, kind of. But if you don't pick it apart right, it burns unevenly.
With mounting disbelief, you watch as he meticulously mixes it, striving for every square millimeter of the compound to have the exact same proportion and distribution of brown on green.
5-1. Thanks, Hirsch. I am.
Once mixed, he grabs little bunches of the mixture and starts placing it upon the open paper, occasionally prodding at it with a stick to re-achieve the desired distribution. Next, Ramses pulls out a notebook and starts to tear a rectangular strip of paper out from the corner of one page to make the filter. Air and the clashing smells of fragrant weed and stale beer fill your lungs. You feel something like peace begin to come.
All right, nice. Halfway through. Just got to burn the edges of the filter so we're not getting any loose paper.
Once trimmed, the filter is rolled, including a fun little squiggle in the middle. He tests its diameter and springiness by squeezing it softly between his fingers. Apparently finding it wanting in springiness, he starts anew with another page corner. And so the time passes. Finally, he is using the back.
All right, one spliff coming right up. Taste it. See for...
It is perfection. It is all. An island of craft in a sea of barbarity.
I feel like it's still a little uneven, you know? Got a question. You ever think about what this stuff is doing to us? Yeah, but I mean, this is some kind of vegetable life we're inhaling, getting it into our minds. What if we're like fucking becoming one?
He's right. The vegetables are probably setting up home in your brain grooves right now. It does feel like something else is controlling your body. The party has been compromised. Ousts the vegetal dissident.
What? Hirsch, no, I'm not a vegetable. Not yet, at least. Think about it. All I'm saying. Something as good as that always comes with a cost.
You finish the rest of the joint in a rhythm of inhales. By the end, it feels like both your minds have melded with the sticky floorboards.
Not yet. Let's let it burn out some more. Not yet. Let's let it burn out some more. Don't be a stranger.
Hirsch. Funny you ask. I did dream about that star shaman again. He was alone this time, walking through a forest or a wood. I don't know the difference. I got the sense that he was looking for something. He kept tossing those same bone dice into the palm of his hand. I think maybe I just studied the rune script for too long. It got lodged in my head funny. See you.
You pick up the dolphin doesn't poke back. You step away from the payphone. An old bed marks to be revealed. You settle in once more. Before long, you step.
Hirsch. Sweet dream.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch. Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch.
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station. You alight the next aerotram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned. The sun dips low, brushing the peat old tract in grey and copper. Old foundations and half-built walls lean crooked. Sickly grass sways in the day's last exhales. In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete. And inside them, the records related to the Project Autonomia. Something tells you it won't get much better inside. This silo is also where you'll find the mysterious Miho, according to the facts you received. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
Here for the copper? If so, you're late.
Skin burnt pinkish, hardened to elephant hide by exposure to the sea elements. Strong and unhealthy, a life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, yes, all of it. Yes.
A giddy smile creeps into her face, like she's outsmarted you.
You can't have copper, but if you want, you can help me. I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some, have some.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. The scent of 100,000 grubby hands and the insides of cash registers. The fibrous toughness of paper indissoluble in water. There is nothing false about that money. You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind. But nobody gives away cash like this for nothing.
Aha, yes, yes. Money is a joke. Keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofino. The role's subject dissonance is too...
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money. But I keep all the copper. I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap. Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this. Yes, 2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But then realized there is no life. Need to focus on breaking out of reality. The younger one, 5 years. The older one was an illusion I sustained for 9 whole years. Aha, Juan was his name. No, you're right. He never was, aha, never. Nor was I. They don't exist. I don't exist either. You. I doubt you exist. But who am I to say?
Pointless to wonder. Best to steel yourself and carry on regardless. There's nothing to contemplate here. Just the ramblings of a mad woman.
Real estate. Buy house, sell house, add money, remove money. Hilarious when you think about it. Yes, I was winning at the game of life. Bad game. Prize for winning more of the same. Aha, yes. But trying not to play anymore. Soon I will manage it. Yes, soon. Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Gnawing feelings late at night. But nothing to do with this feeling. Have you ever noticed the thing about time? Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world.
A second? Or a sentence? Look more closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter, skip, jump ahead? Jump.
A minute passes.
Jump.
Another minute passes.
You are not understanding the thing about time yet, but you are close. Yes, I can tell you are close. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.